Hey everybody, how are you? And happy Friday to you. Foodie Beauty went live for a very short period of time. She was driving back home, and the live itself was not that long, but she was telling a whole lot of lies when she was driving back home. She cut off the live before she got home. Some interesting things were said. Where to even get started? Let's see. Yesterday, after I did my live, she was posting some weird pictures on her community post, stuff from her childhood. She was showing pictures when she was 12, another one when she was 17, and she's been posting more AI pictures. She just posted another one that looks nothing like her. I don't know why she's doing this. The only thing that makes sense to me is she's just throwing in red herrings to keep people confused about what's going on, wondering like what is going on with her, like why is she acting this way? She's just throwing a whole bunch of red herrings into the pool to get us confused. So during her live, she was not feeling well. She said she felt very nauseous, uh, that she had to go to the bathroom constantly. I remember her being that way during Crackhead Olympics. It had to do with the chemicals and also eating too much. For those who don't know, Foodie does not have a gallbladder. So since she doesn't have a gallbladder, she shouldn't be eating anything oily or fatty, and yet that's all she eats. So between the no gallbladder, excessive fast food, perhaps the cannabis consumption, yeah, that would mess up your bowels pretty bad. What is my prediction about what she's up to? I think that she was seeing you know who. 1,000,000% she was seeing you know who. I mean, you guys know that I've been sticking to that. And I think a lot of other people are seeing it too, that she is definitely up to no good. She said during her live that she's returning the car tomorrow. My thoughts? I think she's had the car since yesterday. So if she had the car yesterday and she had it today, then she would have to return it tomorrow. She said she had it for 3 days. So if she returned it tomorrow, that is exactly 3 days. She didn't just get the car today. She had it, in my opinion, since yesterday. So I think she was up to no good seeing you know who. And even if you know who said, don't tell people that we're seeing each other, Chantal has her own little sneaky ways of getting around the gag order. She'll obey the order, she'll just find workarounds to it. So if he said, don't tell people that we're seeing each other, she won't outright tell you, but she will indirectly tell you. Yep, she was seeing him, but he might have told her, you cannot outright tell people that we're seeing each other because I'm your plug and I'm your hookup, and that's just the rules. So she's obeying the rules and yet disobeying. Here's some more thoughts from me. I think that she's going to be tossing out more clues and more hints that they are seeing each other. She knows how to do it and be sneaky because she's going to try to push him to come back on camera with her. He's not going to want to, but she might approach him with the angle of, well, the community already suspects, so why not just do it? Let's just do it. We made money together. It's not like it's a big secret. Come on camera with me. I think she might be indirectly pushing him to come back on camera with her. Yeah, just being really squirrely. And she was dropping the breadcrumbs. You're right, Sherry. So she's being squirrely. She's dropping breadcrumbs. She's pointing the arrows in that direction. And she's doing it on purpose. It is kind of manipulative. Another little interesting tidbit during the live. So apparently, allegedly, Chantal's Aunt Phyllis does the tarot. And Aunt Phyllis uses the tarot with Foodie to help her with her life and give her direction. Chantal, you don't need the tarot for help. You already know what to do. You know you need therapy. You know you need to go to a doctor. You know you need to take care of your body, your health, your mental health. You know you need to get on top of that food addiction. You don't need the cards to tell you that. A lot of people have already told you those things. You can't go to the cards and treat them as a quick fix. So that was interesting, the whole element of the tarot cards. Neo Tarot, when she did her reading, she did say that Chantal was a divination abuser. Didn't she say that? Yeah, justice for Spider. Like, do I think that does Chantal have AI psychosis, or is she just making up all these pictures because she's basically trying to confuse us? It's hard to tell right now. It might be a little bit of both, but she just keeps posting these pictures, and you guys will see when I do the Twitter peeps. It was just very odd. After I did my live yesterday, she was posting pictures from her childhood. Now she's posting pictures today of herself looking completely different. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Dread. I thought tarot readers have no lives. Did you say that to your aunt? I'm just, how do we know that it's her aunt doing the tarot for Foodie? It might be somebody else. And Foodie is just attaching her aunt's name. I mean, I'm sure there are members in our audience that do tarot. So we don't know for sure if it is Aunt Phyllis or if it's somebody else. But from what I heard during the live, doesn't sound like the tarot was being used correctly. It just didn't make any sense to me. It really didn't. So we're going to go over the Twitter peeps, and you guys are going to see. So if you guys want to get started, we'll get started with the Twitter peeps right now. Yep. And you know what? Here's how I think it went down. I think that Chantal went to go see him. I think that she might have filmed some quick footage, maybe of herself and her aunt or something else to cover for what she was doing. So she'll post the vlog as a cover, like, this is what I was doing for 2 days, 15 minutes, like out of like 48 hours. That this is what I was doing, like doing a vlog to cover her real activities. She did a 3-card pull. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So she films a little bit of footage, posts it, and we're supposed to believe that's what happened. We know it was nervous, her very nervous at the cops. Well, if you're not doing anything wrong, you have no reason to be nervous. You get nervous when you know you're doing something wrong. So did she go out to the outhouse? Did she pick up something she wasn't supposed to pick up? Did she have some unmeltable snow in the car? Maybe that's why she was nervous. Did you have something upon you that would have gotten you in trouble, Foodie? You're picking something up that you could have gone to jail for? 3-card pull that really spoke to her and comforted her, but she could only remember 2 cards. Well, if she can only remember 3 cards, she needs to go to the doctor because her memory is shot. If you can't remember 3 cards, it's only 3 cards. You can only remember 2. Okay. Like, you've got this all important tarot reading and you can only remember 2 or 3 cards. Okay, so are you guys ready to get into the Twitter peeps? I'm going to show you guys just how nuts things have been since the live yesterday. Like, her goings on. Oh, and word of warning, she uses the baby voice a lot in the short live. Like, she's really dipping into the baby voice and making a song for BG. It's kind of annoying. I might just skip those parts. When she starts getting deep into that baby voice, I'll just like fast forward, because I can't stand that voice. And she's doing it more and more and more and more and more. So, all right, you guys ready? we'll get into the Twitter peeps and get started. So you guys know what time it is. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it is time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and bring up the other panel. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter that you'd like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can keep up with all the girl world stuff without having to go on the Bird app. I'll do it for you. I'll gather things up and then I'll just do it here on live for you. Okay, so Kirabana says, so instead of turning to the Quran and God for reassurance, she pulls tarot cards. Also, thanks for letting us know that you're still not confident in your relationship. Neo Tarot said someone close to her was doing cards, and I thought it was Teardrop. No, it's the aunt. Well, it could be both. It could be both. Teardrop could do the cards, and her aunt can do the cards. Two things can be true at once. It more than one person does the cards. So Teardrop could be into the cards, and so could the aunt. So she might be getting counsel from both. All right, moving on. Duchess of Langley says her bowel situation. If I weren't able to control my bowels and lived in fear of being between bathrooms, I would be on to my doctor demanding to find out why. I don't get how it's just become a normal thing for her. So weird. Ashley says she's live. She says she's in a bad mood and she feels like throwing up. She's got an hour left on her drive home from her aunt's house. She says she will return the car early because she doesn't like something else. So it's really weird that you didn't show your aunt. You were out with your aunt, no footage of your aunt. You're going to wait till you're in the middle of nowhere to start the live. I mean, coming on camera with family is not a crime. If you were out with your aunt, why not show your aunt? I think it's because you spent the majority of your time with somebody else. And that's why you're waiting until you're completely alone in the middle of nowhere, no identifying structures, no identifying markers, no buildings, because you don't want people to pinpoint exactly where you are. But if she's feeling sick, well, gee, I wonder why. All that fast food, all those chemicals, her health being bad. I mean, it's no mystery to me. Like, being uncomfortable is her normal. Hello, Billy. Like, being sick and being uncomfortable is literally her normal. She's used to it. Like, diarrhea is a normal occurrence to Foodie. Feeling sick is normal for Foodie. Like, she's just so used to it. It's just like normal for her. Like, it's not a big deal. Now, Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, this is untreated mental illness. Straight jacket whacked. You really see yourself as the top pick? Chantal, you know we all see you, right? Like, you know we see how delusional you are, and that's why you'll always hate us. So that top picture, that's the picture that she posted of herself on her community post. She AI'd the F out of that. She did post a picture of herself when she was 17. Then she took all the pictures down from yesterday and she put up a picture of her when she was 17, but she AI'd it to make it look different. Yeah, it's like, who is this? I've never met this individual, never reacted to her either. So my mind is going in two directions with this. Either like she just trolling the community to get us talking. Like, she likes to troll the community. She does. She likes the gaslighting. If this isn't deliberate trolling, if this isn't like, I'm just going to mess with the girl world, this is some mental stuff. And she needs help. I can't tell which way to go with this, though. Like, you're sitting there, you might have AI psychosis, Foodie. It's a real thing to have AI psychosis. You've been doing a lot of AI pictures lately of you and Salah, and this could be part of it. You're making fake pictures of yourself. The big question is why. Kristen says, girl, please cancel your chat GPT subscription. So there's the community post. There's all of it. That's what it looked like. That's the post. And I'm like, that don't even look like her. That does not look like Foodie at all. Like if somebody said, who is this? I would go, I don't know. I've never met her. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is supposed to be. It bears no resemblance to Chantal. None whatsoever. Carrie Baby says, someone take AI away from her. I agree. And I put, who's this? I saw the post. I'm like, who is this? Who is this person? She even changed the color herself. Yes. All of it. Like there's no trace of the original person in this picture. It's a completely different person. Looks like somebody else. Like, who is this? Hectic Llama says, this frustrates me beyond belief. I know people who have chronic bathroom issues whose lives are dictated by being close to one at all times, and it's beyond their control. MS, Crohn's disease, etc. Whereas for Foodie, it's because she eats horrifically and refuses to change anything. Yeah, there's some real conditions, medical conditions, that are no one's fault. Things like Crohn's disease, like Hectic Llama said, like they're serious. And Foodie, if she gets her food under control, she's not so anxious about being near a bathroom. Hey, sin eaters. Like, remember back during Crackhead Olympics when she stayed away from the food? She wasn't as anxious. So a lot of her bowel issues have to do with overconsumption of food. You know, too much sugar, too much salt, too much fatty everything. When she was doing the cola, she could stay away from the bathroom a lot longer. But when she was having B moments, she had to be near a bathroom at all times. Like, her system is stressed out. It is so stressed out, and yet she won't give it a break. She's just not giving it a break. Sassy Cat says, Foodie Beauty is returning the car tomorrow instead of Monday because she doesn't feel like being between bathrooms. She rented it when she thought her and Salah were over, but now sees it as a waste of money. I'm sorry, I'm calling BS. I'm calling BS. I think she got the car yesterday. I think she had it yesterday. She had it today. And if she's saying she's going to turn it in tomorrow, that was 3 days, right? 3 days. You're supposed to have the car 3 days. So on day 3, you got to turn it back in. Doesn't that line up? If she got it yesterday and she had it today, that means tomorrow she'd have to turn it in. So don't give me this nonsense of I'm going to turn it in early. BS. I don't believe that. I think you had it yesterday, you had it today, and you got to turn it in tomorrow. That tracks. That lines up. That completely lines up. You know, you got a car, you're going to use it for as long as you can. So Sheila, I'm going to turn it in early. No, you're not. No, you won't. This is somebody who is a food addict. Okay? Who cares about Salah? Who cares? This woman is a food addict. You're going to tell me, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to tell me, someone who's addicted to fast food, who loves to go get her fast food and her green products, and that car gives her access to fast food and green products, and she can go where she wants to go. So you have this car rented, paid for, and you're going to turn it in early? No, you're not. To heck with Salah. You'll keep that car around as long as you can to go get your stuff. I don't want to hear that nonsense. I don't want to hear that lot. Those lies, big lies. Yet she missed a day of kick prior to said rental day. I agree, Rose. She already had the car. Yep. 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 Trying to act like I'm going to turn it in early. No, you're not. You're just turning it in on time because that was the amount of time that the car was paid for. If you got a car and you want fast food and you got the car for one more day, you're going to keep it around for one more day just to go get a Nashi. Don't come over here and lie, Foodie. I ain't putting up with that. Round says dropped her aunt off and doesn't feel good. Well, she never feels good. What's new? Ron says already returning the car, and here's why. Let's listen.
My aunt for some company and just to make me feel better, you know. So that was the purpose of renting the car. And so now that was basically it. I don't really, if I'm being honest, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My aunt for some company and just to make me feel better, you know. So that was the purpose of renting the car.
No one.
And
lies.
So now that was basically it. I don't really, if I'm being honest, I don't.
What was that? If I'm being honest, when are you ever honest? That's the problem. You're never honest. If I'm being honest, when did that happen? Honest? Foodie beauty? Those two things do not belong in the same sentence. They are never in the same sentence. Her being honest. So she rented the car for the purpose of spending time with her aunt. For 3 days? For 3 days. Really, for 3 days. Doesn't her aunt have a car? Does Aunt Phyllis have a car? I mean, I don't know. Does Aunt Phyllis have a car? I believe she does have a car. So if you want to see your aunt, and if you are her niece and she wanted to spend time with you, why didn't she come pick you up in her car and spend time with you for the afternoon? Why did you need a car for 3 days? You don't love your aunt that much. You want to spend 3 whole days with her. Why you lying? Why you lying? Why the fuck you lying? You know, you're always lying. Yeah, why couldn't the aunt come to her? If you have a niece that maybe her money is not so good, you got a car, why wouldn't you go to your niece since you have the vehicle? You're going to make your niece pay for a car to come see you for 3 days. Thank you, Okie doll. She has a car. So if your auntie has a car and she can come pick you up, why are you spending money to go see auntie for 3 days? 3 days. I'm not buying that story. I don't care how much you try to sell it to me for. I ain't buying it. I don't care if it's 50 cents. That's still too much money. I wouldn't be getting good value. That's a bunch of lies right there. That's a bunch of lies right there. If you want to see your auntie, why couldn't she come to you and spend time at your house? You know, like auntie can maybe sleep on the couch, maybe help you clean up the house. She could go spend time with you. Why you got to go to her like that? Like, this is not making sense at all. Butter Crumpet says, so she's in Canada. I was wrong. She's sick. She's not good mentally to road trip. She looks bad. Maybe this is it, kids. She'll never leave Canada again. Shortly never leave the apartment. Back to seal and meal. Well, she's not well. So The only trip that Foodie should be making is to the hospital or the doctor. If she had a lick of sense in her head, she would go to the doctor. Stop talking about going to Malaysia or Syria or anywhere else. Get your butt to the doctor. Stop making trips to the outhouse. Stop seeing Natter. Go to the doctor. Go get some help. She needs a lot of help. Oh, she's high right now? Why am I not surprised? And this just happens to line up after she gets back from her trip with her aunt. She's on oxygen? For real? Is she on an oxygen tank? Or is she on the CPAP? There's a CPAP and then there's like an oxygen mask. Oh, she needs oxygen. I'm like, does she have an oxygen mask now? I was like, that's different. Whoa. So she's not well. All right. Sassy Cat says Uncle Phil is getting Foodie Beauty's life in order by tarot cards. Chantal admits they are haram, but totally believes in them just the same. Such a pious Miriam. You know. So didn't she bag on all the tarot card readers not too long ago? She did. She had a lot to say about people who do tarot. That we had no life. We didn't know what we were talking about. Then all of a sudden her aunt picks up some oracle cards. I was listening to the live and it sounds like oracle cards. And they're going to help her get her life together. So when we do it, we're in the wrong. But if somebody near her does them, then, oh, they'll help her get her life together. Let me tell y'all something. Tarot gives insight. It's there to give you insight. And sometimes when you get a tarot reading, all the cards are doing is simply telling you a lot of what you already know or you already suspect. Like all the stuff that is in the back of your mind, it puts it right in front of your eyes and says, look at it. Tarot readings are good for insight, but it can't all the way heal you. That's work you got to do for yourself. You know, you got to look at yourself and see what needs work, what is hurting, what needs to be healed. Chantal has had, I don't know how many readings over the course of several months done on her by many different talented and gifted and smart tarot readers. The downloads were coming through. The information was there. She just didn't want to listen. There were many things that we told her that she should have listened to. But she didn't want to. I mean, that is her choice. If someone does a reading on her and she doesn't want to hear what we have to say, she's free to do that. But the information and the insight was there. Now here's the aunt pulling cards for Foodie. You don't need the cards, a lot of it, for what's wrong with Foodie. She needs to get on top of her addictions. She needs to get in recovery for her addictions. She needs a lot of mental help, a lot of emotional help, all that stuff. She needs professional help. And yet, when it comes to Chantal, she always tries to take an alternate route to getting help. She won't go to a doctor. She won't go to a therapist. She'll try to pick something easy, like mountain garlic or seafoam jelly or a water fasting. She's going to pick something small to fix a really big, intense problem. And a lot of things that are wrong with her require a complete lifestyle change for the rest of her life. You can't just eat some mountain garlic and lose 200 pounds. So she's trying to find a quick fix for long-standing severe issues. And you can't do that. There's no shortcut. You want the results, you want the rewards, you got to put the work in. It's not about a diet, it's about lifestyle change, changing your habits, changing the way you think, the way you move, the people that you're around, changing your thoughts, all of it. It's all got to have a complete overhaul. And she's walking all the way around those things. Just refuses to walk the path that she needs to walk. Bad Seed says, Foodie Beauty, Chantal was doing shady crap with that rental. Auntie is a deflection. Maybe Natter was in play. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's that? I have a theory about the car. She was picking up Auntie from the airport, explains why Phil had no car, and why she had to drive her back to Cornwall. For 3 days, though? I mean, she could very well go pick up Auntie from the airport if that was a real thing. But you don't need to rent a car for 3 days to pick up an Auntie from the airport. And if you go to an airport, they got taxis right there. You know, like Auntie could have walked outside the airport and there are Ubers all day long just waiting to take somebody home. She didn't necessarily need Chantal. But you don't rent a car for 3 days to pick up somebody from an airport, you know? that's no. Like there's something else going on. She said her aunt spent the night with her lady night. If that's true, why not turn the camera on? Why be so secretive? There's nothing wrong with spending time with your aunt. There's nothing wrong with spending time with one of your relations. Like Chantal only goes silent and goes dark when she's doing something she knows she's not supposed to do, when she's around someone that she's not allowed to show on camera. I think Auntie was a deflection, a cover for what else she was doing with the car. She may have spent time with her aunt. She may have picked her up at the airport as a cover, but the majority of the time she was somewhere else. Like the aunt was just the red herring that she threw into the ring to keep people confused. All right, so Fat Kid Cool says, I just watched this vintage Foodie Beauty video. She had literally just weighed in on camera at 336 pounds before filming this. There is no way in heck she's under 400 now. Interesting point about this video. So during this time period, Pete's got on the scale, and even he exposed her that the scale was off by 70 pounds, that she had messed with the number of the scale, and it was actually 70 pounds under what it was supposed to be. Like even all the way back then, she was messing with the number on the scale. Hey, Starry Night. So she was in the 300s here. But look at the way she's moving. Look, our girl could move back in the day. Look at her. Can she do this now? It would wear her out if she tried to do this. She was skinty back then. This was Foodie back in the 300s. Look at her move. Look at her go. She just get up and go. In the 300s doing that. She was moving and grooving. She was mobile Miriam. You know, making it clap in ways you never thought possible. Yeah, her breathing was better compared to now. Yeah, this is what 300s look like. Daw. Kelly says, different species, different breeds, same pond, zero issues. Just a golden retriever and his koi buddies hanging out. Why can't humans be this chill? So look, golden retrievers, they're just like the best friends of everything. They're such good dogs. Like they're such good buddies and protectors. They really are. Look, even the fish, like the retrievers. Look at those fish. Like, hey, buddy, what's going on? Beautiful Melody says, I've come to the realization that horses are just really big dogs that you can ride. Horses have a sense of humor. They really do. They are like really big dogs. They're just as sassy as a donkey. Yeah, they'll mess with you. Missy Russell says, Nads to Foodie as soon as she walks in the door. Quote, you go take a shower right now or no nookie or food. Sally to Foodie, here's your food. Eat and rot. I don't care. Car smells like sick camel after your food run yesterday. I'm going to go game. My door will be locked. Yeah. And that's why I think she's going to go see Natter. Because Natter will actually perhaps give her what she's looking for. I think Salah is completely out of the picture. And she's basically, listen, Foodie has addictive behaviors. She's got an addictive personality. You know, and there's such a thing as addiction transference. And one of her addictions is men. So if she can't obsess over a guy, over one guy, she'll transfer that to another guy. So since Salah is not around to get her high that way, she's going to transfer everything over to another guy. I don't think Salah's around. I really don't think so. I think she just talked about him because, you know, she's got to have a man to talk about and fixate on. But all this time, I feel she really wanted to be with Natter. And she still wants that because he's the one that can get her bells rung. So if she was obsessed with Natter, transferred that over temporarily to Salah, that's over with. You know, nature hates a vacuum. It hates an empty space. So there's an empty space. I need a man in my life. I need male validation. She needs a man by her side. If Salah can't be it, who is around to fill that space? Natter. Natter perhaps has the hookup on the chemicals. He can ring her bells maybe for the right price. She's going to get all the way obsessed over him again. He may be telling her, you can't talk about me right now, but she'll let us know. Because in Foodie's world, if you don't claim her, she'll claim you. That's just how it goes. If you don't outright publicly claim her, then behind the scenes, she's going to claim you. She'll let people know that she's seeing you. She'll drop hints. She'll sing songs. She'll wink at the camera, all of that. She's letting us know. And if he yells at her, she's going to say, well, I didn't say anything. I don't know how they came to that conclusion. At the same time, she knows what she did. And then maybe at some point, she's going to go to him and say, well, they already know. They already know that we're seeing each other. They figured it out. So just come on camera with me and let's do Kraken Olympics 3.0. Like she might be being very manipulative right now, like dropping the hints and doing the drive of shame, showing us things so that we all get the hint what's really going on. Yeah, it's just a matter of, you're right, Granny. It's just a matter of time and the truth will be exposed. It's just a matter of time because she is unhinged. And I'm not making fun of this. Foodie has severe mental illness. She's had severe mental illness for years and it's just getting worse. Hi, Nancy. It's just getting worse. She's a very unstable person. And if she is unhinged and she has mental illness, should she be in a hospital? Yes. Can anybody make her go or make her stay? No. That's where she needs to be, though. But while she is doing what she does, with the level of mental illness that she has, it's going to be real easy for her to get obsessed and addicted to a man all over again. She's going to be completely unhinged. If he thinks she was bad then, it's going to be worse now. It's going to be really, really bad. Really bad. We ain't seen nothing yet. We ain't seen nothing yet. Ashley says, I mean, it's pretty typical foodie beauty behavior to eat before she eats. But I also don't believe she was meeting her aunt for lunch, especially since she didn't come back yesterday. Yeah, why so secretive? Why not take some footage? Everything is content to Chantal. Everything. You're spending time with the aunt. Why not turn on the camera? Make a vlog for YouTube. Make some coin. You need your coin. Why not film it? When they went shopping, she filmed it, didn't she? So when you were out with your aunt, nothing? No footage of the aunt? No? Not at all? Huh. Isn't that weird? You kind of left that part out. Lori says Foodie Beauty removed the YouTube community post of her as a kid and of her grandma. Yeah, so she posted the pictures of her when she was 12, when she was 17, and she posted a picture of grandma. I saw the pictures and I'm like, what is this all about? Is this just her being weird? Is this a sign of she had a mental moment? Is she confusing the community? What is this? I still don't know. I still have no idea what that was all about. I have no clue. It was just a weird moment. Dave's World says after asking her chat if they think she's a good driver, Foodie Beauty rubs this curb with her passenger side rear tire when turning right into the driveway to the donut shop. She has terrible depth perception, is too big to turn the wheel, or just lazy at controlling the car. Yeah, she really shouldn't be driving. I don't think she should be driving. It's not safe. It's not safe for her to drive because she can't turn her head. She's got bad vision. The steering wheel is right up against her stomach, so she can't turn the wheel properly. And what if she has a medical emergency behind the wheel while she's driving? I mean, I hope that she doesn't, but between bad vision, you can't look behind you, you can't see anything. It's dangerous driving for yourself and other people. You really shouldn't be behind the wheel, Foodie. Y'all look at this. Smoky Girl 25 says hummingbirds, lots of them in Louisiana. Look at all those hummingbirds. Look at the burbs. Hummingbirds are so cool. Look at that. I've never seen so many hummingbirds. That's a very popular spot for them. I wish I had a garden so I could put up little feeders and get burbs. Burbs can come hang out. And there's a post from Shenanigans. So this was Chantal when she was 17. This is the post that she did. This is one of the posts that she did. I will say this about Foodie. When she was very young, she looked a lot older. If I did not know this was Chantal, if somebody showed me this picture and said, how old do you think this person is? I would have to say 2021, maybe 22. She's always looked a bit older than her actual age. If I didn't know this was Foodie, if I didn't know the age and I had to guess, she's always looked a bit older than her actual age. But that was one of the posts she did. Essence says, I think this way. Let's just say Foodie Beauty eats out or orders food daily, eating out $100 per day, times 30, $3,000 monthly added debt. Yeah, she made that comment the other day that she was about $5,000 in debt, but she didn't state exactly why she was in debt, what that was for, where that came from. And it was just really weird that she mentioned that because normally she doesn't talk about stuff like that. Like, why are you $5,000 in debt? Where did that come from? Is it because of the government? You owe that to them? Is it due to rent? Is that the amount of money you had to give Natter? Where did that debt come from? And why are you bringing it up? But regardless of what, if you have that debt, You cut out the fast food for a month, you can nearly cut it down to size. You could save for a car. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. $3,000 a month for food. That's more than your rent. You're eating more than your rent in food a month. Essence says broke with $5,000 debt. She's renting a car and eating pretty. Yeah, because why not? You only live once. Why not? I'm $5,000 in debt. I'm still gonna go out and rent a car because just because. More pictures of Foodie. The other picture when she was 12. Like again, weird moments. Very weird. Now this is funny. Manico, the walk-on parts make it. So here there's the ducks, and this girl saying, "Hey, how you doing?" And there's a pigeon. Pigeon's like, "I'm just going to pass on by. Like I don't even notice anything. Hey, how you doing?" I think the pigeon is what makes it funny. The pigeon's like, "Hey, how you doing? You don't see me. Like, I'm here for my close up." We're filming a commercial here. Hey, you pigeon, you pass on by like you're just walking by like you don't see anything. We're doing a street scene here. You just walk along the sidewalk, pigeon, like you don't see nothing. Don't look at the camera. Stop looking at the camera. Okay. What we got here? No, we already did all that. So that's the Twitter peeps. Pigeon. We love pigeons. So now it's time to get into Foodie's kick. Not the one she's on right now. The drive of shame down Alabi Avenue. This is what I call Alibi Avenue because this is her alibi. She went to go see you know who. We got to act like, oh, we didn't go see him. But the problem with Foodie is she comes up with stories and she doesn't make sure that her stories are airtight. There's a lot of loose ends. There's a lot of holes. And when people find them, she gets nervous and then she's like, oh, I didn't say that or I didn't say it that way. Covers her tracks. She turns on the camera and she comes on telling a bunch of lies that don't make sense. So let's see her drive of shame back home.
Thick Moju Soju. Murray F. Five-star Twinkle.
No, I understand. Like, listen, Foodie is a woman. Foodie's a female. And as a female, it might be upsetting to hear not nice comments about the outside appearance. When you're a person, whether you're a man or a woman, you want to be attractive, right? And if people say you don't look good, you look very unattractive, it can hurt your feelings. But she's worried about how she looks outside. But really, what she should be worried about is what's going on inside. Because you can be 40 something years old outside, but your internal health can be much older than that if it's really, really bad. Foodie is in her 40s, but her internal health it's a lot older. It's really bad. She should worry more about what's going on inside than outside. Because if the inside were correct, if it were taken care of, she will look better outside. She'd have better skin health. Like you could be 42 outside and be like 70, 80, 90 years old inside just because you are not taking care of your organs. So, stop playing around with that AI nonsense and get to a doggone doctor.
Happy Friday. No, I'm not really enjoying the car. Dingleberry. Hey, Aussie girl. Lavisa. What's up, guys? Oh. I got a chocolate cream cold brew earlier and a hey Poopy McGee Aussie. Hey Aussie girl lurking here. Max and a venti ice water. Hey Melinda. You saw The Mummy? You liked it? It's creepy. It's like Evil Dead. Hey Lemonsy.
You know what I find is interesting? She went to go get her cold brew. And she's parked in the middle of nowhere. Why? Why isn't she doing her little live at, say, Starbucks, if that's where she just came from? We're parked in the middle of nowhere. That's not sus at all. That's not sus. That's not suspicious. I'm going to find some random cross street in the middle of nowhere and do my live. No identifying buildings, no landmarkers, no nothing. Let's just find some random mystery spot and start the live. Why not start the live while you're driving home? Oh, were you afraid of getting busted because we'd identify where you might be as far as the street? Ooh, you know what? I love Girl World. I love y'all. You guys rock. Go Wendy Girl says that water is 80% empty. She's had it for a long time. Man, I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. Look at that. Okay, let's see if I can I blow this up? Can I blow? I don't know if I could blow it up, but let me go look at that water. Bring it back. Bring it back. I want to see it. Where's that water go? He'll probably show it again. But I know there's a street sign. But if that water cup is 80% empty, that might be her second one because she drinks water like a fiend. Maybe she's headed back from Montreal, Lachine, not Cornwall. Hey, she's had the car for 2 days. She could have been all over Canada. How are we going to know? You can drive a lot of places in 2 days. One heck of a road trip. We don't know where she's been, and that she likes it that way.
Hey Lemonsy. I have a new song. I'll wait for more people to come in so I can sing it.
No, please don't. Yeah, she's got a new song for BG. And she sings it in that awful baby voice. And no, I'm not playing it. No, thank you. No. I'm not interested in her new song. I'm not. No, thanks. It's 60% empty. Okay.
Hey, Rare Barbie. Tofufu. Uh-oh. I'm in front of this weird old funeral home. Look at this.
Yeah, why are you there? Why are you in front of a funeral home of all places? Why? Why? Of all the places, why a funeral home? Why there? Oh, thank you, Liv. I looked up earlier. She's near Avonmore, Ontario, which is close to Cornwall, but doesn't mean she wasn't elsewhere. Looked up that diner, Rock and Rhonda. Ooh, we got some detectives up in here today. I love it. Is that foreshadowing? I don't know. Coffee is dehydrating too. Yes, it is. And you know what? If she's got, listen, I know it's going to sound gross. I'm sorry. If you are sensitive in the stomach, you really shouldn't be drinking coffee because coffee will make you go to the bathroom. Some of us are very sensitive to caffeine. Caffeine makes you go to the bathroom. I'm one of those people. I'll be honest. Okay? It cleans out your system. So if she's got not emotional distress, if her bowels are all messed up, that's the last thing she should be drinking. Yeah, caffeine is a stimulant. So she's already got to go to the bathroom. Why in the world are you doing drinking caffeine? Especially espresso. Are you stupid?
What is this place? Is my phone? Oh, sorry. Hi, guys. Who did I miss? SB, Sarsaparilla, Potatoes, Tropa, Red Lipstick, Lynx. I missed some people. Hey, Raggedy, Skirks, the real JM. Let's go in and drive off, Raggedy. Who did I miss here? Hey, Jerry Law. Hi, Leaf. Is the sound okay? I'm in like the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and what we're wondering is why? Why are you in the middle of nowhere? For what reason are you in the middle of nowhere? I mean, you just got through dealing with your aunt, allegedly. So why are you in the middle of nowhere? Are you guys watching her other stream? Is she mad? Is she really mad? Why is she mad? Is she mad right now? She just got through spending time with her aunt and everything sounded good. So why is she mad? There's no reason for her to be angry. She had the car, she was doing her thing. There's no reason to be mad right now. None whatsoever. Unless she's mad at somebody else.
I'm not. I don't feel good. I'm not tired. I'm just sick. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Good. Sit. Spin. Really lurking here? Hey, SC. You feel fine to me. Like physically ill. Hey, Serenity. So I guess I'll drive a bit, okay, guys? Because I gotta get home. Well, I dropped my aunt off. I'll tell you guys while I drive, okay? Because I don't feel good.
And you know what? That might be her telling on herself. I don't feel good. Were you having a B moment off camera? Did you eat a whole bunch of food? And that's why you feel sick? Because if you didn't eat a whole bunch of food, why else would you be sick? Are you like scarfing down food off camera? And then after you're done, that's when you turn the camera on. You're like, I feel sick. Well, when you stuff yourself stupid, yeah, you're going to feel sick. You're eating too much. Maybe not do that and you won't have that feeling.
What? What does esoteric mean again? You're too smart for me. The drive is about another hour. Yes, I'm far from home. No. No, I felt sick even before I ate anything today. uh, I don't feel lightheaded. I just feel like yakking. It's prime traffic time. I'm such in a bad mood. I have so many. I'll tell you why I'm in a bad mood. But first, I want to sing a song to you guys.
No, don't.
So I have a new song for.
I don't care.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Well, that's okay. We're not going to listen.
I have a new song for BG. Okay.
That's okay. We don't want to hear it.
It's a new song for BG.
Nope.
So are you ready?
No, 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 no.
Ugh. Okay, it goes. You're not gonna like it, but I like Please, Queen. Kept my aunt. My aunt spent the night, but okay. I have some truth to tell you guys about the car and about. So basically,
I fast forwarded through that part. I'm not Goose Chuck. I am not into torturing people. I am not gonna sit here and let her torture your eardrums with a badly sung song. No, 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 No. Nah, fast forward. Fast forward, no song.
Whenever I thought things were over, you know, with Salah, when we had that thing, I I decided to rent a car and, you know, see my aunt for some company and just to make me feel better, you know? So that was the purpose of renting the car. And so now that was basically it. I don't really, if I'm being honest, I don't feel like driving like.
Okay, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Why would you have to lie about renting a car to go see your aunt? Why would you have to hide that? Why would you have to lie about that, chat? Does that even make sense to anybody? If you're going to go see your aunt, if you want to spend time with your aunt and maybe just get your head together, why not just say, I'm going to go see my aunt? But now you're going to come clean, allegedly, and say, oh, I'm going to come clean to you guys what I was really doing. There's no reason to lie, though. Yeah, thank you. Too many plot holes. See, this is why she shouldn't lie. She's not a very good liar. As much as she lies, she's not very good at it. Most people, when they do something, they do it enough, they become very good at it. She's been a liar for years, and she's still not good at it. She can't make up a story that's strong enough to stand on its own to where when she tells it, you believe it. This is not, we're not even 3 minutes in, and I'm already like, my bullshit meter is not only going off, it's broken because the arrow's all the way to the other side and it can't go any further. Thank you. Over explaining is a sign of lies. Yeah, you over explain something, that means you lied. She's talking outside of her neck. Both sides. Both sides. So let's go back. I want to hear the lie in its entirety. I do.
So now that was basically it. I don't really, if I'm being honest, I don't feel like driving like. I think I'm going to return the car tomorrow.
Nope.
Just money. It's not just that. It's just I don't feel like it.
No, we're going to go back. I'm sorry if I don't want to annoy anybody, but I want to hear the lie all together. I need to hear it all.
Like it, but I like it. Shut up.
Continue on County Road 15 for 6 kilometers.
Okay, it goes BG13.
No.
She's a beauty.
No.
Like the cat kept my aunt's. Anyway, I'm like the cat kept my aunt. My aunt spent the night, but okay. I have some truth to tell you guys about the car and about. So basically,
you caught that too, traveling. I'm confused. She had her aunt stay with her, but she is all the way in the country. What for? You caught that too? She's in the middle of nowhere. Why? Why? You caught that too?
Whenever I thought things were over, you know, with Salah, when we had that thing,
That thing?
I decided to rent a car and, you know, see my aunt for some company and just to make me feel better, So that was the purpose of renting the car. And so now that was basically it. I don't really, if I'm being honest, I don't feel like driving. I think I'm going to return the car tomorrow.
You're returning the car tomorrow because that's when it was supposed to be turned in, stupid. I bet anything you had the car yesterday. So you had the car yesterday, you had it today, and if you turn it in tomorrow, that would be your 3 days. You said you had the car for 3 days. So I bet you had it yesterday. You're not turning it in early. Even if you got the car today, let's just say you got it today and not yesterday. You're going to run around and use that car for as long as you can because you don't have a car full time. She says she had it till Monday. I don't believe that. No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think she got it yesterday. So she had it yesterday, today, and she might have it tomorrow. I'm gonna turn it in tomorrow. So trying to act like, oh, this whole thing was Salah. I was doing it for him, and now I got to turn it in early. What's Salah got to do with anything? You can use the car for other things, to go get things, to go get your groceries, to go get food, to go get supplies, and save yourself some money with delivery fees. Why wouldn't you keep the car and get as much done in it as you possibly could? Since you already paid for it, might as well. You're not going to get a refund on whatever days you didn't use it. Like, you're not making sense, Foodie. Oh, I know that's what she said, Linda. But rule number 1, Foodie lies. Rule number 2, she tells on herself. She's kind of telling on herself here, thinking that she's not telling on herself when she actually is. The truth will come out eventually. She's telling lies, and then rule 2 gets activated.
Just money. It's not just that. It's just I don't feel like it because I don't like being in between bathrooms, I just don't like it. So
I don't like being in between bathrooms. What's that got to do with a car rental? Girl, if your bowels are so bad that you're worried about them, if they are so out of control because of your eating and the party favor use, you need to get your butt to a doctor. Like, this happened a lot during Crackhead Olympics, y'all, because of her out of control eating and because of the party favors. Like, she had anxiety about being near a bathroom. This has happened before. We've been here before. Because of the constant B moments with the food and the party favors. She didn't want to leave the house because her bowels would just be going off every which way. Right? She has no qualms about pooping in the woods. Yeah, we saw her do it. I remember one night she was driving and she had to go. She pulled over on the side of the road and she put on the side of the road like an animal. And she said, I feel so free to poo beneath the stars. It feels so natural. I remember that. She pooed on the side of the road. I feel so free to do this beneath the stars. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that moment.
I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but I don't think I'm going to be going. I wanted to go to Vermont and go to Burlington and go to the places where they filmed the Beetlejuice, but I don't feel like driving that far. Like, I'm so tired of driving already. Like, ugh. So then,
Yes.
so basically, yeah, I have a vlog coming out soon. I did some stuff with the car that I like to do, you know, like the same old country drives I go on. But my aunt and I actually went to this, like, the bird conservatory, and I put some bird seed in my hands and I stuck it out. It looked like a tree. Like, I posted birds I ever seen in my life. They're short, chubby, and they're just so cute. So a bunch of chickadees came in my hand.
Hey, Foodie, since you talk about traveling so much, I want to tell you about a really awesome place. You'll never ever see it because to get there, it takes a little bit. There's a place in Key West called the Butterfly Conservatory. I've been there. You got to pay an admission to get in there, but to get there, you got to go from Miami in Florida, drive across a very long bridge to Key West, and you got to drive slow because you can't drive fast over the bridge. And it takes a couple of hours at least in driving to get to Key West. But there is a place called the Butterfly Conservatory. And you want to talk about looking like you walked into a fairy tale? It's an enclosed area with all kinds of butterflies. There's like doves cooing. Like you feel like you're in the middle of a fairy tale story. I've been there and it was pretty awesome. You'll never know what that's like because it would take a lot for you to get to Key West. But it was pretty cool going there.
And came on my hand and landed on my hand, and I could eat peanuts. It was a nice day, and we had nice authentic Mexican food. A movie and had some gourmet popcorn. And BG, oh my god, she loves my aunt, so she just stared at her the whole time, kept going around. But at night,
In 600 meters, turn left onto County Road 43 West. Signs for County Road 43, Finch.
at night, I thought it's going to be a problem because she's excited about my aunt. So my aunt wanted the blinds closed. You know how BG is when the blinds are down, right? So
Turn left onto County Road 43 West. Signs for County Road 43, Finch.
this place here, Rockin' Robin, or what is this? Yalla, you have the right of way. Oh no, there's a car coming. Yalla. I hate when people wait too long. You could have gone. Are you serious? Okay, well, I'm gonna go then. See ya. This is called Rockin'
Continue
Ronda's.
on County Road 43 for 3
Ronda. Apparently it has really good diner food, but I'm not hungry right now. Anyways,
Oh,
so
you just told on yourself again. I love this. Alabi Avenue is giving up some truth here. I'm not really hungry right now. That's why she feels sick. Since when does Foodie say I'm not hungry right now? Right after she stuffed herself like a Thanksgiving turkey. That's why she's feeling sick. She ate a whole bunch of food before she came on camera. I feel sick. I feel like I want to get sick because you ate a whole bunch of food, stupid. Then you turn the camera on. Your stomach is still digesting. It's over full. You're going to feel nauseous. Keep telling on yourself, though.
uh, so I went to St. Albert's today, got more tomato cheese, got some croissant, and picked up Philo's for dinner. And basically, like, I got the chicken au gratin, but sans bacon, like no bacon. And it comes with the best Greek potatoes. It comes with rice, salad, feta, tzatziki, salad dressing. And yeah.
You know what? You can always tell when she stuffed herself. Clock it. She eats a big meal, and you can almost set your watch by Foodie. Within 10 minutes, she's got to go to the bathroom. You can almost set your watch. The moment she starts eating, set your watch. Wait about 10 minutes. She got to go to the bathroom. Her bowels activate immediately. Oh, you're going to stuff yourself? Well, it's time to hit the evac button. That's why she's got to go all the time. She keeps her stomach stuffed.
Of tired of everything, really, to be honest. I just want to be home with BG because I don't feel too well. I had green door for lunch today.
There you go.
Maybe vegetables are not good for you. No, I'm just joking. Don't take that seriously. So that's the truth. I didn't.
In 800 meters, turn right onto Finch Roxborough Township Road.
Oh, the creepy road where we filmed. Abominable Pete's, and that is here. Smiley Pete's. Oh no, Abominable Pete's. Okay, let's see. Abominable Pete's wore Sailor Moon. It took me in the back roads. Maybe somebody hacked the GPS, and I'm gonna be.
Continue for 13 kilometers.
Abominable Pete's is gonna. Woohoo! Okay. So that's the truth about the car. I thought it was over. I was in despair and grieving. I wanted my aunt around. So the primary reason was to rent it to see her.
Okay, let's take the aunt out of the picture. I have no doubt that she filmed a vlog with the auntie. But I'm gonna throw something in the ring. How do we know that when she posts the vlog that it isn't footage that she's been holding on to for a while? Because Foodie likes to do that too. She likes to film stuff and then just splice it out when needed. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. She could have filmed it recently, or she could have filmed it a while ago. She likes to mess up the timeline with Girl World. She likes to put things that maybe she filmed maybe a few weeks ago, like today. She'll post it today to keep people confused, because she knows that Girl World is very good about keeping things on a timeline. We don't know. We have no idea. So she's posting a vlog and she's saying, I spent time with my aunt. Well, okay, so you spent time with your aunt, but you've had the car for 3 days. What about the rest of the time that's unaccounted for? You can easily spend time with the aunt for, say, an hour and use that as a cover for what else you're doing, and then spend the rest of the time with you know who. Like, if I want to go see somebody, I got to go do this first to make it seem like I'm spending time with her when it's actually somebody else.
And I don't think I want to go on a big road trip. I just don't feel up to it right now. Maybe next month or something we can go at the end of the month. I don't know. I just don't feel like it, quite honestly. I know I said that a million times. I just want to go home, eat my Greek food, be near a toilet, because, oh my gosh. But I'm not well right now. So, anyway, BG throughout the whole night. Oh my god. My aunt says, yeah, just leave her, just leave your door open. She can come. She won't be too bad. My aunt put the blinds.
Let's talk about, you're talking about the cat like you haven't seen her for a minute. But you're saying right here that you have seen her, that the aunt spent time over there. Make it make sense. So your aunt spent time with you at your house. But the way you're talking, like you're talking about the cat like you haven't seen her in a bit. I can't wait to spend time with her. But didn't you just spend time with her with your aunt? So which is it? Did the aunt spend the night at your place and you spend time with BG, or didn't you? Which one? You're like, I miss her so much. Why would you miss her if you just spent time with her? So she's live right now. She's super chipper. Yep, she's got some of that energy powder.
Down. The whole night BG was trying to get in them. So I ended up having to bring her back in my room. And then she slept with me. Not until she brought me 5 toys. I woke up and she's not bonded on that level with her, but she still brings me only toys. Only toys sounds like OnlyFans for cats. Only toys. BG13. She's a beauty queen. She's queen. BG.
Hold on, Foodie. She stopped short. It sounded like she was going to say that her aunt said, just leave her here. Did aunt look after BG while she stayed out? Maybe. What did I have for dinner? I had McDonald's. That was earlier. I ate once. I was been sleeping most of the day. I had kind of a long night. So I'd had to sleep to make up for it.
And her fish. Oh. But yeah, it was a nice little time, but I'm done with it. I just want to. I love you guys. Hello, everybody that I can't see right now. Are you guys? I wonder if I don't know if areas of Ontario. I've brought you guys. I don't know why I can't say rude. Honestly, okay, I don't believe in this. I know it's haram. I'm not using this as like take it to faith, but my aunt believes in this stuff, like, you know, mystical. She has these cards, these goddess cards that you're supposed to draw 3, and I shuffled them. I fanned out the deck just for fun, and
Hypocrite. She's a hypocrite. All that trash that she's talking about tarot readers, but her aunt pulls out a tarot deck and suddenly that's a helpful thing. The newest reading from tarot, from Neo Tarot, she said that Chantal was a divination abuser. And whoever she was talking to doing readings for Foodie was also a divination abuser. Yeah, thank you, Dread. The hypocrisy you are. So Foodie knows at least 2 people that do tarot. Teardrop does tarot, and so does Aunt Phyllis. So Neo Tarot does not watch Chantal. A lot of people have said, oh, to know this stuff, you must watch Foodie. Neo does not watch Chantal. She doesn't watch her live streams. She doesn't have time. You know, she's doing her tarot readings off camera. Plus, she's always posting content. Like, she's busy. She doesn't have the time to sit there and watch Chantal's content and know all the lore and stuff. So if tarot reading was bullshit, then how is it that Neo is so accurate and she clocks Foodie every single time? How would Neo know that Foodie is a divination abuser? How would she know that Foodie is dealing with somebody who's also a divination abuser if she doesn't watch Foodie at all? And she's picking up all these different things that just line up. But according to Foodie, tarot reading is bullshit. And yet she's going to the aunt, and the aunt is doing these readings, and all of a sudden Foodie is a believer. Right. Neo doesn't care about Chantal, nor does she want to deal with her energy. Like she just gets in, does the reading, gets out. She's not invested in Foodie. She's just like, I'm here to read the energy, and that's all. That's it. That's all. Here's the reading. Reading's over. I'm moving on to the next one. But tarot readers don't know what they're talking about, right?
And there were 3 that jutted up at me. They stood out to me. My aunt, she goes, I always take one from the bottom, the middle, and the top. I go, you're supposed to look at them and pick which ones stand out to you. Fuck, you know? So anyway, she goes, I go, okay, my first card was trust. And it was like a woman hugging a bunny rabbit. But it was like telling me that it's important to trust everything that is happening, I have to trust is I'm on the right path.
Yeah, exactly. So pick 3 cards, but she can't remember the third. Just 3 cards. It was an entire spread of different cards. So there was just a 3-card pull, and you can't remember the third? Or was it that the third was telling you something that you didn't want to hear? I wonder what that third card was.
Like I'm right where I need to be in life. So that was and also, you know, my trust issues, right? So that like actually comforted me a bit. And then also there was a card about intention, like I should be setting intentions for my life and following those, like, you know what I mean? Being more serious about life. Is this a cop? Oh no, it's not. It looks like an undercover cop thing. And then the other,
you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds to me like, I don't know exactly how they did it, who did it with Foodie. Like maybe they fanned out the cards and you picked 3 cards. It doesn't sound like Aunt Phyllis or whoever did it was reading the cards for Chantal. It sounds like Chantal picked out 3 cards and she interpreted them the way she wanted to. So if she picked 3 cards and even the cards were giving her like perhaps a message about herself, she's going to put a positive spin on it. It doesn't sound like Aunt Phyllis or whoever read the cards for her. It sounded like Foodie just read the cards for herself. I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know what went down, but 3-card pull, and it sounds like she was interpreting the cards the way she wanted to versus somebody reading the cards for her. And another thing, and this is important. When you do the tarot for someone, it's important that you have the correct energy. You can't read the cards, and you shouldn't read the cards when you're angry, when you're upset, when you're in a bad place mentally, because that will come out through the cards. But another thing that's important, if you're doing a tarot card reading for someone, or if you're reading on someone, neither one of you can be intoxicated. You can't be under the influence. Like you shouldn't read the cards for someone if you are under the influence, or if they're under the influence, because you're not going to get a correct reading, because that will influence the message of the cards. And knowing Foodie, she's always high. She's always fucked up. And if Aunt Phyllis smokes, she might have been fucked up too. So did that reading count? I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know if they were sober or intoxicated, but if they were, might as well cancel out that reading.
other one, I can't really remember, but they were like accurately like describing stuff that I was feeling, you know? I don't know if you guys believe that, but the trust one was the first one, and I was
okay. The difference between tarot and oracle, like, let me show you, like, there's different kinds of tarot decks, right? And there's different styles of tarot. Like most normal tarot decks like this is like a regular tarot card. Like you've got the Knight of Swords, the different suits and all that in regular tarot, versus oracle cards are more like message cards. Like this would be like my Oracle deck. See how it's different? You got the different pictures that might be more specific to a situation or a person and give more insight. So tarot is more like that regular tarot, no matter what the style, it has different suits like cups and wands and pentacles versus oracle cards, which don't really have any different stuff in them like that. So there's definite differences between the two. And they're both valuable. Like you can use them together to get specific messages through or paint more of a specific picture. So I feel that what was being used was an oracle deck, not regular tarot.
Made me feel like, okay, you know. And then
Now, hold on. I disagree with this, Liv. Here's the thing. It's not all witchcraft. I'm sorry, but I respectfully and strongly disagree. I strongly but respectfully disagree. There's nothing bad about reading the tarot cards or the oracle cards. It can be very useful to the person who does it. It can be very useful and insightful for the people that you do it for. It's all about intention. What is the intention? What is your intention? Are you there to give the message and help somebody? Or are you there to be harmful? People who are correct tarot readers are not there to be harmful. They're there to help by giving messages that people perhaps need to hear. And there's a lot of great tarot readers. They're doing it for the right reasons and the right purpose, and they do help themselves and help other people. So, like, and as far as witchcraft, witchcraft is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm Wiccan. I don't use what I know to hurt people. I'm actually against people using things to hurt other people. You know, negative means negative thoughts. Can't do that. But it's somebody who does witchcraft or is Wiccan or pagan does not mean what they do is negative. That they do rituals and spells to hurt other people. It's just not the way it works. If you read up on Wicca, you will find that out. Like witchcraft has a bad reputation, but it's because of movies and shows and things like that, but it's really not that way. It really isn't.
Almost at the creepy road. Look at all this deforestation on the right. This is disgusting. We don't even need paper, okay? We can have bidets and we can use our tablets and our phones. Fuck this. Sorry for my language. Okay.
Thank you for the super chat, Leaky. I'm enjoying this live. Thanks for clocking Foodie and teaching us more about tarot and the Foodie fetish. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome very much.
So this is the creepy road. It's called Concession 6. Let's see how this goes. Oh, look at the windmills. Windmill.
Continue for 4 kilometers.
Continue for 4 kilometers. When we get up to the woods part, I'll stop. Let's go chase a windmill. Anyways, I forget what the other card said. And then, yeah. My aunt and I were driving around the Longsu Parkway, and the public beaches are not open yet, but we were checking to see if like any of them were, so we could show you on camera what like a beach around here looks like. The Mill Rush Beach is closed. Then there was a gate that was open for another beach. And there's this, you'll see in the video, you'll hear the audio, but this man in a huge like tractor construction thing is coming by us. He stops and says to me, you know,
hold on a second. She pulled off on this road because of an undercover. How would she know that someone was an undercover cop? How would she know? How would she know if the whole purpose of being an undercover cop is you're undercover. Nobody knows you're an undercover cop. So why would she? And even if you could clock an undercover cop, why are you nervous? You're not doing anything that's against the law, right? Like, is she doing this for attention? Is she doing this for attention? I don't know. Is she putting on a show here? Like, how would you, what are you nervous about? Right? You're just driving back. You're driving back to your house. You're not doing anything wrong. Why are you paranoid, girl? Why are you worried?
Supposed to be in here, right? And I was like, oh, what? The gate was open. Yeah, that's because I'm in here. And if I was leaving and I didn't see you, you'd be looking here all night having a picnic. Anyway. Or something like that. And then I was like, oh, sorry about that. We didn't know. I'll turn around. Anyway, the beaches around here are just shit. No offense, but they're not nice.
How would you know? You've never been to the beach. Why are you bagging on the beaches in Canada? When is the last time you've been to a beach? How long has it been since you've been to the beach? The last beach you ever visited was over in what? Kuwait? When is the last time you've been to a beach? Well, the beaches are crap. When is the last time you've been? Like, what, 20 years ago? I'm sure the beaches are fine in Canada. I go to a beach in Canada. Heck yeah, with Goose Chuck. Yuck it up.
Look at this guy camping. It's abominable. It's a monster. I don't know why I like this country road. There's something about country roads that just relaxing. Would you guys live in this little trailer? Patty did. What the thing is, she and just shitty chat. Chit chat. Oh. Jack Sprat could eat no fat.
And there we go again, parking in a location for no random reason. Why are we stopping the car again? Can somebody explain that to me? We were driving, we were on the way home, and we're just going to randomly stop on the side of the road. Where do we start? We started parked near a funeral home. Now we're on the side of a road. Why? She just sat there and said, I don't feel good. I want to get home. I want to get home to my cat. I feel like I'm going to throw up. So why are you stopping? Why not keep going? You get home. Get home to your toilet. Like, why are you on the side of a road?
Is the connection shit here? Can you see me? Hello!
And by the way, I wasn't trying to be mean to Liv. Like, I wasn't attacking her. I just, the whole comment about like witchcraft shouldn't be practiced. I'm Wiccan. And that's why I said I strongly and respectfully disagree. I wasn't on the attack. I'm just like, no, you're a bit wrong. And I urge anybody that wants to know about witchcraft or Wicca, please do your own research. You'll see that it's not what you think. It doesn't mean bad intention or bad thoughts or bad action. So I hope that she didn't take offense to that. But when I saw that, I'm like, no, that's not true. It shouldn't be practiced.
Hey, Teardrop! Happy joys! I missed you! I missed you guys. Okay, I'll go back live when I get home a little bit later. I'll go live a bit later when I get home, okay? Because it's not going to be good.
Why not?
Yes. People thought I was in Malaysia.
I didn't. I knew what you were doing. I knew what you were doing. I knew. Other people knew. And after you coming live today and telling these lies on Alabi Avenue, I think other people are starting to think that way too. I mean, it's starting to dawn on people what's really going on here. Yeah, all these trips of like, I have to rent a car, what it's really all about. Yeah, you're going to pick up your stuff and you're going to see somebody while you pick up your stuff. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Hey, Hex. BG. No. I don't feel good. I don't feel like talking right now. The connection is going to shit the whole way. But I'll come back when I get home. I'm just annoying. Sorry about that. Drive safe. I'll come back, okay, when I get home. Because you're going to be asleep? Yeah, okay. Well, that's okay. If you guys got to sleep, you got to sleep, you know? I might fall asleep too. I have to return the car tomorrow. I think by
Of all the places to stop and talk to people, why is she stopping on the side of a road where the internet connection is crap? Why here? Oh, thank you, Job. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Kenfield and Avonmore are about 1 hour, 35 minutes from Montreal, just saying. Interesting information and very helpful. Interesting nuggets of information, and thank you. Is there an outhouse? Well, if there isn't, she'll make one. She's out in the middle of the country. Anywhere is an outhouse. The side of the road, outhouse. Cornfield, outhouse. Near a telephone pole, outhouse. It don't matter. It don't matter. Anything's an outhouse when you got to go. You know, just do it where you want to do it.
bye.
Oh, what happened here? Did she cut it off? What happened here? I guess it got stuck.
Drive safe. I'll come back, okay, when I get.
Yeah, it got stuck. Her connection must have sucked bad. So is she still live right now? Is she still live? She probably is turning off to a road to get to Montreal. She didn't go live tonight till like 8 p.m. This was earlier today. I know. Is she still live right now? Well, well, well. Is that so? Well, let's go take a peek. We might as well. We're here. Might as well. And this, since she's live, y'all, we're going to switch over to Chantal Gucci. Chantal Gucci is streaming her. So, like, big ups to Chantal Gucci. I'm just going to take a peek to see what Miss Foodie is up to.
Black oyster. You were first, Dingleberry? You were. About 1,000 things. Hey, Sarsaparilla. EP
Oh,
Mouse.
she's
Hey,
high.
Gab. Cheesy Yum Yum.
She's high.
Yeah. Poopy McGee. Pamela. Alien. Watch my adventures. Not much going on. I'm tired. Mike, that's why. Je suis fatigué.
So she wasn't feeling good. She wasn't this way when she was driving. So she got home and I guess took something, and her pupils are like this. So what happened between the drive and her getting home, and then her pupils are like boop? They just went boop. Yeah, what's going on with that? She is high.
Hello, sick puppy. I'm just tired. Teardrop, hello. Good to see you, darling. Hello, ECP. Oh, man. Space Spliffs. Thank you, Foodie fan. I need to go get a new eyeliner, a top coat, because look at my nails are all chipped. I gotta take that off tomorrow. See these bees? Fed up Biza? BG Cersei?
Yeah, you know what? I did hear about that through the grapevine, that Sheila went into Frenchie's chat. What a bad idea. What a really bad idea. Going into Frenchie's chat. That was just stupid. I also heard something else about Miss Sheila. Like I remember being young and watching soap operas. So Sheila's avatar and Sheila's name comes from a character in the soap opera The Bold and the Beautiful. I didn't know that until I found that out. That Sheila, the avatar, the picture, is actually a character in the soap opera The Bold and the Beautiful. So it's like whoever that person is, they're being a complete fake. Fake. And I heard there's an evil character in The Bold and the Beautiful. I never watched that soap, but I'm like, wow, that's a character in a soap opera? Well, why am I not surprised?
I didn't sleep. I slept like maybe 3 hours, 4 hours. Maybe 4 hours. Thank you, Space. I'm watching that new movie, Dolly. I never heard of it. What's it about? The Hello Dolly bars? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just tired. Hey, princess. Like, I don't even know why I came live. Hi, Magic Cat. Weird Barbie. I'm really exhausted. I had a long day. Oh.
She really? She says she's making a documentary. Oh, please do. Please do. I would love to react to it. I have a monetized channel. I'll make money on it. Please do. But you know what? If you're making a documentary, I've known people that have made a few. Documentaries, they take time. They really do. When you see like Knock Knock It's Karma or Mr. Snowflake, things like that, piecing everything together, finding the right music, lining everything up, doing the editing, that's not something you can do overnight. It might take you days, weeks to put one thing together. So she's going to be busy for a while then if she's doing a documentary. I don't know who she's doing the documentary on. if she's going to do it, but that's going to keep her busy for a while. Very busy.
Yeah, it can bees for a little bit. Chopper Girl, thank you for the hype. Thank you. You slept all day. Hey, Dr. Blackburn. Wow, how was Switzerland? Nice?
Yeah, Sheila said she was going to get me shut down. For what? For what? I'm not even talking about you. I'm reviewing Foodie. Go away. Go away. I'm going to get everybody shut down. Based on what? Based on what? Based on what? Bring it on, though. You're such a pick me, bitch. Bring it on. You have no power here.
Hey, Nona girl. Get unready with me stream. I look beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I did teardrop. I had a really nice visit with my aunt. No. No, I had my aunt sleep over here. I'll probably return the car tomorrow morning, guys. I don't know. I might do an early stream, like early. Return the car. Yeah, meowing mom, exactly. Yeah.
What
Thank
what
you.
what
Yeah.
food you got? You got one more day and one more visit with you know who. You're gonna squeeze every bit that you can out of that car. Hey, Bugs. Oh, the queen is here. The queen is here. Why is she so bothered? You know what? This is from everything I've seen, Dread, and this is just an outside opinion. I could be wrong. I feel that this person, Sheila, it might be one of her mods, it might be Teardrop, that they want attention and they want to go into chats and disrupt the chats when the reactors are just trying to react. Like I've noticed a pattern with Sheila. She'll go into a chat, the content creator is cooking, the chat is rolling, and then here comes Sheila and derails everything for a minute. And that's what she wants to do. She wants to derail the chat. She wants to take the content creator off track from what they were talking about and make it about her. And that's why I'm like saying, enough. You've done it enough over here. You want attention, get on your channel, you do what you want to do, but you're not going to derail my chats anymore. You're doing it far too much. Like you're not going to stop me from doing what I want to do on my channel. You're not going to disrupt the chat anymore. Yeah, she's a buzzkill. Absolute buzzkill. But going back to Miss Foodie, she goes, I'm going to take the car back tomorrow. I don't know. But you just said you're going to take it back because you feel sick. So which is it? You're going to take it back or not?
I did have fun. Yeah. Overpriced, cold as fuck. It looks beautiful though, yeah. I love cold as fuck. Cold AF. We're BFFs, Mike. Yeah. Well, whenever I thought that it was, over with Salah and I asked her if she wanted to spend some time here. And so I rented the car, excuse me. Hey, Celestial. Hey, Happy Joys. And I kept the even though we've reconciled, I kept the car rental, but yeah, ECP. Hey, Aussie girl. Yeah, you missed a lot, girl. So your aunt sounds so cool. Yes. Hi, Nina. Hello. Oh. Eating shrimp tacos? I made shrimp tacos once. It was not bad. I made the tortilla from scratch and everything.
Shut up.
The Mexican place in Kuwait. You need to come to San Diego and have a California burrito. Chimichangas. Oh, chimichangas.
Oh, shut up. Talk about food.
Okay. Tex-Mex, yeah.
Oh my God. I'm sitting here trying to find a place where there's not talking about food. I fast forward it and they're still talking about food. It's like, let me just get past all this food talk, and I stop it and there's food again. I can't get past the food. Can we do more than talk about food?
I feel dirty when I watch that now. Yay! Oh well, it's still a good show, even though it's totally, guilty pleasure. No, we're just chilling. I'm going to bed soon. I'm too tired. I really want to bees more, trust me, but I don't feel up to it.
No, 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 no. I know what's going on here. You got your party supplies. You got home. And you're like, I don't want to spend that much time on Kick tonight because I want to turn off the camera and enjoy my buzz. It's okay to be honest. You got your party supplies and you're like, I just want to chill. I don't want to be in front of a camera talking to people. That's going to ruin my buzz. I want to turn off the camera and just zone out. You want to zone out by yourself.
I'm so sleepy.
Lies. You ain't sleepy. You were fine earlier.
Mm. No, my aunt spent the night here. And I'll try to edit my vlog. I don't think I can do it tonight. I'm too sleepy. I made a vlog with her. Hey, Hext. She's doing well.
I know this may be an odd question, but is there a reason why she won't put the cup down? I mean, most of us, when we take a drink, we put down the cup and we pick it up again when we're thirsty. Why is she holding on to the cup like it's going to run away from her? Put the cup down. It ain't going to go nowhere, I promise. Why are you holding on to it like that? Just put it down on the table or something.
Yeah, she stayed over the 23rd, and I brought her home today, but we had the whole day together. So, yeah. Every time she sleeps over, she gets up super early. And every time I get up, like, I'll get up with her, and she'll be like, Cutie, why did you get up? You should have slept till 10, 11. I go, as if. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep.
Like she's holding on to that cup like that cup is sponsoring her somehow. This live is sponsored by the cup company. Like she's doing a sponsorship for somebody. And she's got to show off the product. Make sure you look at this cup. You got to see it. I want you to see it. Nobody's sponsoring you, Chantal. Put the cup down.
Sleep till 10 or 11 when there's someone here. You know what I mean? Morning people. Yeah, she's always been a morning. My mom too. They're up at the crack of dawn. Like, I wish. I want to. I want to be up at the crack of dawn. But yeah, she's like, I don't mind doing vlogs with you as long as just don't, just she doesn't like to be physically in them, but her voice, and she likes to like film for me when I'm driving. So, hey, pickle breath. But yeah, it's crack of dawn. Excuse me. It's because BG was harassing her all night. I've never seen her take to someone like that.
How would you know that the cat is harassing her all night if you were asleep? How would you know that? And I seriously doubt that BG was harassing your aunt. I'm sorry. I'm a cat mama. Cats, dogs, they're comfortable with their person. You bring someone in the house that they're not familiar with, they will hide from them. So why would BG be harassing your aunt? I mean, it doesn't even make sense to me.
I drove a lot. I'm going to return it tomorrow when I'm out of Pia. I shouldn't be spending so much money, wasting so much money on, driving around. The gas is insane.
Shut up. You did not pay for that rental. Nina probably gave you the money for that rental, so it wasn't even your money. Listen to you talking like you rented the car. You did not rent the car. And you probably got paid for the gas too. Be quiet. That's a straight up lie.
Like I need to pay off debts and stuff, and I have some goals, and no. I want to start saving money. I need to like think about like my future goals, like far down the line of having my own little homestead, and like she slept on the couch. Yeah, I offer my bed, but yeah, and yes, I wash the sheets and everything before she comes.
Doubt it. You washed the sheets, did you? I want to see proof of that. Let's have a little house tour. Get off the couch with your phone and walk room to room. I would like to see the condition of that apartment. Show the litter box. Show your bedroom. I want to see. I got doubts too. I got serious doubts. If she has trouble walking from one couch to the other, she's going to change the bed sheets. She's going to do the laundry. Like 4 or 5 loads of laundry. She's going to put all the dirty clothes away. Nah, I don't think so. Don't think so. I did all this. When exactly did that happen? See, this is where the story falls apart. So according to Chantal, I guess she went to go get her aunt. Is that right? She brought her back. Before all that happened, though, she did a shit ton of housework. Right? That's what she's saying. That before the aunt arrived, she washed the sheets. She washed the blankets. Straightened everything up. She cleaned everything up so the aunt could spend the night. This is what I'm hearing. That she herself alone, she did all kinds of housework. She got it all done before the aunt came to visit. And that way, when the aunt showed up, there were clean sheets on the bed. Like, no, not likely. Yeah, but she can't walk around her building. She can't walk around her building, but she can do like crap ton of housework. She never mentioned her aunt coming over. She said that her aunt slept over and BG kept her awake. But if she did the housework, please let us see. I'd like to see.
He does teardrop. That's what I was thinking. $6.50 on gas every. Holy fuck! I'd rather not have a car, honestly. But you kind of need one these days. I don't know. I know my aunt took those pictures of her, and one of them you can kind of see my body in the background sitting at the island. No, there's no skid marks on any sheets.
Doubt that.
It is comfy. As if I'd give her sheets with skid marks on them.
You would.
No, that's my fitted sheet. I gave her another sheet.
Question. If she was sleeping on the couch, why would she need a fitted sheet on the couch? Couldn't you just sleep on the couch as it were? Unless it's nasty? Why would she need a sheet for the cloud couch? Foodie is saying that she slept in the bed. Aunt slept on the cloud couch. So why would you need a sheet for the couch? Yeah, her lies are so stupid.
Yeah, we went to the Green Door for lunch today. Yeah. Hey, 3 Dot. Someone came in with tight spandex biker shorts riding up their ass. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I want to stop buying stuff unnecessarily, like food and more food and more food. I'm done buying food. That's it. I'm eating what I have here and I'm saving all my money.
Interesting. Do I think that she's telling the truth? No. No. But it's kind of interesting. I'm thinking about how she said she's $5,000 in debt. Here's why it's interesting. Earlier today, I did a reading on Miss Foodie privately, like what was going on with her. She did go see you know who. She did go see him. And from my reading, in order to see you know who, she scraped together money from all kinds of sources. She basically made herself nearly broke to give money to him. Like she was pulling all kinds from every source, you know, robbing Peter to pay Paul, that sort of thing. She scraped money from everywhere to go see him. So like she pulled together what she could for that visit, because Natter is very, very expensive. I don't know what she wanted. I don't know what she was looking for, but she pulled together a lot of money. A lot of money. And in the past, when she gave money to Natter, she would sit there and eat fast food while he ate lobster, steak, shrimp. You know, like she would give him a lot of money and she would basically eat cheap just so she could give to him. And I don't think it was Salah that like I said, Salah was talking about getting a new gaming system. I don't think that was him in chat. I really don't think so. That makes no sense. Him getting a new gaming system in Syria where the internet is spotty. You're in the middle of a conflict zone and you're getting a new gaming system. Wouldn't it make more sense to save the money in case you got to get out of there? And why are you going to get an expensive new gaming system when you're not really a professional gamer? That makes no kind of sense. None. He had a gaming laptop. What happened to that? Like that money, whatever she had, was going to go to Natter. I mean, if you were a sugar mama like Chantal and you only had so much money And if you could choose between giving money to somebody thousands of miles away that you're never going to see again and somebody nearby that might ring your bells, where's the money going to go? One guy, he might ring your bells and he's your plug. The other guy is completely useless. Where's the money going to go? Where is it going to go? Where are you going to give your money to? If you have one choice, what choice are you going to make?
Tight, tight. It was a man, an old man. No, we both don't smoke anymore, strawberries. I said that already a million times.
You know what, Candy? And I wasn't trying to bag on anybody who wasn't a professional. Like I get it. Like I'm a gamer and there's nothing sexier to me than going into a computer store like, ooh, like I'm such a nerd. You take me into a used bookstore, I'm in heaven. You take me into a computer store, I'm in heaven. It's like, oh, look at the size of that hard drive. Check out that, like graphics card. To me, the specs are sexy. You don't have to be a professional to have a gaming setup, but it just seems ridiculous for him because he sucks at it. He doesn't game that much. He's not really passionate about it. He's a filthy casual. Like he just plays every once in a while. So like if you're not passionate about gaming, why are you going to spend like $5,000 or whatever on a gaming setup? You know what I'm talking about, Candy, okay? Okay, you're going to the computer store and you're like, look at this terabyte drive, this ultra fast processor, this graphic card from hell. Oh, I'm in heaven and don't even know it. You're just like looking at these systems, just salivating. It's fantastic. Heaven for gamers.
Well, I did the other day, but she hasn't in a long time. She can't smoke. Holy crap, red lipstick.
Y'all don't laugh. This is how nerds talk to each other. Hey, baby, you seen the size of my hard drive? Fuck your hard drive. I got a terabyte drive. You don't say. My graphics card is better than your graphics card. Noob. This is how we talk to each other. What? You don't have to understand. You don't have to know.
Yeah, tofu. I mean, to each their own. If you want to wear tight spandex, it didn't look comfortable to wear to a restaurant,
Kitten. Kitten with the jokes. Hey, sexy. Is your GPU overclocked? Are you just happy to see me? Oh, it's just overclocked, but it's not because of you. It was overclocked before you walked in the room. You can walk out now. Thanks. I was overclocking my stuff before you got here. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. It's me. It's all me, baby. I'm so hot. I'm overclocked.
Buying snacks, Roxy? Are you, Hex?
Is your system water cooled? It is. Pro gamer.
Oh, only when I'm on fire. Oh, your dad can do Breaks hamburger? That's handy. If the food is good. It's expensive there, though. Oh. So, Teardrop, what's this movie? Made it too spicy.
You know what, Chantal? Look, I know you do what you do on your Kick channel, but when you're getting high like this, if you're like zoning out, if you feel like zoning out, how about not turn on the camera? Just take your stuff, keep the camera off, do what you do, come back when you've got energy to talk. Like, can you please do that? You're basically just turning on a camera for that ad money or whatever, but you're not doing shit. You're just high and boring. I don't know how that's possible. Someone can get high and still be boring. You're boring when you're sober. You're boring when you're high. You used to be entertaining when you were high. Now you're just boring. Like, this is bullshit. You're just babbling to babble. Find something interesting to talk about.
I hate when like a foot or something falls asleep and then you have to go through that painful stage of all the pins and needles. No, I didn't, strawberries. I'll check my spam. Which one did you send? Send it to Big Beautiful Me or something. It's the worst. I would need an entire pizza.
Booger. Did you booger?
Oh, really? Teardrop? I never heard of it. The bad part. It is the bad part. It's like paralyzing. At my mom's wedding, I posted it and then I realized, ooh, I have a lot of cleavage showing and stuff. And
Yeah, she never really explained why she posted all those pictures. Like, what was with that, Chantal? Why did you post pictures of yourself when you were 12 and then 17 on your community post? Can you please clarify what that was all about? You put them up and then you took them down. And then you put up a picture that was basically was not you. What was that all about? Were you having a moment? Were you having like an emotional, mental moment? Yeah, I know it was weird, Kit. And I'm like, what is this? We called her out on the fake fat pictures. So we did, but then why post pictures when she was a child? Look at her chat. Hold on. I'm looking. What am I looking for? I'm not seeing anything really that I should be picking out. She was reminiscing when she was younger. You know, I know that the consensus is that Sheila is Foodie. And I thought it was Foodie. I honestly thought it was Foodie too until Foodie was live and then Sheila came in here. And I don't think Chantal could multitask that way while doing a live. So I think it might be Teardrop or someone. I don't think it's Foodie. I don't, it may sound like Chantal. I think it might be Teardrop or somebody from that side that they might have two phones and they're just bouncing around to derail people in their chats. But I honestly don't think it's Chantal. Chantal's been live. Sheila has come in here. So it might be somebody from that side of the fence.
so I was like, to Salam, like, can I post that picture? And he replied, of course no. So I was like, oops. So I altered it and put a hijab on. Now that's better. You looked beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I was pretty good looking at 18, 19, 20, up until like maybe 30. It was just like, I don't know. Cover myself up. You know that happens to like everybody. Yeah, hamburger, you're right. You're right. I asked ChatGPT how old it would give me. It said no later than mid 30s, which is pretty good. Thank you, Aussie. I'm like becoming obsessed with like anti-aging. So I've been using this like a lot of skincare stuff, but drinking a lot of water. I gotta watch what I eat too.
So you're obsessed with anti-aging. Okay, this is why sometimes you need to watch the boring lives, because sometimes she says things. Sometimes in the middle of a boring live, she might say something of interest. So she's obsessed with anti-aging. Like you're not comfortable with yourself. You're not comfortable with the way you look. So you could change yourself in reality to look better and to feel better, but that would be a long process. So you're going to chat GPT to show you a version of yourself that you want to see, right? Is that what I'm hearing? I want to see myself look better, but rather than do it the right way, I'm going to just fake a version of myself. You know what? I could be wrong. I think Chantal seeing pictures on Twitter of Salah with young, pretty AI women has really triggered her. It's made her feel a certain kind of way about herself. She's got insecurity issues. She's not comfortable with herself. And she sees pictures like that, and it's triggering the F out of her. Yeah, I'm older than Foodie. I'm 55. Foodie is 42. And I'm coming on camera with no makeup. There's no makeup here. None. And it's like, what it is what it is. And she's younger than me. And she is so uncomfortable with herself that the ladies in the chat, like when we were little girls, those of you that might be in my age range or close, do you remember playing with not really dolls, but like their cardboard cutouts? And you have outfits that were made of paper, and you clip the paper outfits on the cardboard cutouts. This might be a bit older for some of you. Like you have like little cardboard cutouts, and you clip the outfits on. Y'all remember this shit, the paper dolls? Y'all remember the paper dolls? Yeah, you played with those. Like that's what she's doing, is like she's doing like the online AI version of paper dolls. Like AI has taken the place of playing with dolls. She's making herself into the doll that she wants to be, and she's putting the outfits that she wants on these images and giving it the right figure and the right face. Like you're playing with dolls using Chat GPT and AI.
Try hitting 60. Oh, it's a privilege to hit 60. The original one was gorgeous, but hijab beautiful too. Thank you, Deirdre. Yes, you can, Dilbo. Be my guest. Salah is 32 or 33. I can't remember. Anyone know how old Salah is? He was born.
You know, and I feel like when this whole thing with Salah, it was another version of playing with dolls. like playing childhood games. Because when you're young, you play house. Remember, you play house. You be the mommy, I be the daddy, right? A childhood game. We're going to play pretend. You do this role, I do this role. So she wanted to pretend that she was married. Okay, I'll be the wife and you be the husband. And I'll pay you to play this childhood game in real time on YouTube for profit. She wanted to play house with Natter, but Natter wasn't about that life. He didn't want to fill that role. He just wanted to be, bang her down and get some money, be taken care of. So he wasn't about playing house. She wanted to, but wasn't successful. Then Salah, she kind of did play house with him. But it was like a 3-year game of playing house.
October 1993. Aw, Goth Jet. I know, but I always forget if he's like 30. I even forget my own age sometimes. Like, for real. I'll be like, am I 41? And I have to get my calculator out.
You're 42.
Oh, he's 30. No. Where's my other phone? Anyway, he's young, okay? 32. I feel like a cougar. He doesn't see it that way. I'm thinking of wearing sunscreen, but they have too much chemicals and it irritates my skin. So I'm thinking of wearing zinc oxide. Will that do it, you think? Looks like Selena Gomez. It might look a bit different. I remember my mom's...
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Thank you, Debbie. She said today he was 30 when she started. So now it's 4 years later. I don't understand why she doesn't know what math is. Well, severe obesity can affect cognitive brain function. Like, I don't know how old Salah is, but he's allegedly younger than Chantal. She wanted to be with a younger man who was a bit more active than she is. That's what she wanted. That was the trophy that she wanted to put on her shelf. And now it's making her feel old. Now it's making her feel old. Like, oh, he's a younger man and now I feel old. Well, you wouldn't feel that way if you took care of yourself. You did that to yourself. You put yourself in that box.
Wedding, I got my hair done. I had so much hair back then. Wow, I couldn't believe it. Really nice.
I'm not trying to be rude and I'm not trying to be hateful. I know that she's got some kind of pattern baldness, maybe hormonal something or another, or maybe related to diet. She's never gone to a doctor. She's never gotten it treated. She was supposed to be on hormone replacement therapy after her hysterectomy. She never did it. But even back then, she was losing her hair. That's why she was using the hair fibers so much. She used them so much that she pissed off Natter because she would lay down and the hair fibers would be all over the pillows. So like she was losing a lot of hair even before Salah. A lot.
It's dark hair, long. And I got my makeup done. I think I actually did my own makeup. La Roche-Posay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll try to buy like a facial specific sunscreen, I guess. You miss your thick ass hair? Me too. Hormonal therapy? I don't know.
Yeah, you know what, David? The whole situation is insane. She's over there talking about her hair, talking about her face, talking about her skin products. You're looking at the outside and you're not taking care of the inside. Oh, I need to go get a new serum for my face. I need to go get something for my hair. Girl, what about your liver? What about your heart? What about the fact that you can barely breathe and really you should be on oxygen? What about your high blood sugar, your high blood pressure, your heart murmur, your enlarged heart? What about that? I mean, that's important. Those things are important. You want to feel better? Look inside. There's a lot of work to do. Losing some weight would help. Getting the addictions under control would help. You're just focused on the face. What about what's behind the face? What about it?
Because streamer and viewer, as a Muslim woman, I'm supposed to be hiding and, that kind of thing. Right? I think we know that. Stay home and no need for sunscreen. That's what I do. Hi, Chi-Town. Estrogen. My hair's long, but just not as thick. Yeah, it thins out over time, but it's normal. Yeah, zinc oxide is supposed to be like the ingredient that, that white stuff? Looks maxing. I just feel like...
Remember what I said? It's interesting, like some of the terms she was using. She's talking about it here. Looks maxing. I said, it's funny she's doing this maxing thing. I'm like, I wonder if she's been paying attention to the looks maxing community. Like she mentioned I can't say his doggone name. Clavicular. Like he's part of the looks maxing community. I would not recommend anybody to be part of that community. I mean, it is bad. Those people are ultra gorgeous still. Some of the things they do to look good are dangerous, Debbie. Some of them like really take it to the extreme. It becomes an obsession. Some of them do like a few things to, tweak their looks, but then it gets real bad. Like there's one guy I saw. He was a young guy, but attractive. But he got in that community, and that community got in his head and convinced him to do all kinds of things to himself. And now he looks monstrous. Like they encourage people to like hit themselves in the face with a hammer to break their bone structure to, I guess, do it over again. It's crazy. I don't know why she's interested in the looks maxing community. They would tear her apart over there. They would take one look at Foodie and tear her to pieces. 10 times worse than Girl World. But like there's such an obsession over there with looking like an Instagram model that like they do sometimes crazy things to tweak their looks. It's from what I've seen, it's toxic. I get it. Everybody wants to look their best, but it can turn into an obsession and then they do crazy, desperate things to look good. And it's like, nah, no thanks.
If I want to get away from being obsessed with food and stealing, I need to become obsessed with something good for me that, will just make my life like, wow. And I think focusing on self-care is probably the way to go.
No. Hello, Irene. No. You're avoiding what you know you should do. You're avoiding therapy. You're avoiding going to rehab. You're avoiding going to inpatient. That's what you need. Maybe if I just take this obsession and transfer it, no. Addiction transference is a thing, but it doesn't work. You've got many different addictions, all layered, tied together. You need therapy. Putting on some face serum and getting all wrapped around obsessing over your face is not going to make your food addiction go away. It's not going to fix your trauma. It's not going to fix your obsessions. It's not going to fix your daddy issues or abandonment issues or your insecurities. No, I'm sure that's the thought, but it don't work like that. It don't work like that. You've got to treat the problem properly for it not to be a problem. You're walking around a pothole. You're walking around it. You're jumping over it. You're walking up to it and shouting at it, but it's still a fucking pothole. You know how you make that pothole go away? You address it. You fill it up, and then it's not a pothole in the roll anymore. That's you fix it. You don't avoid it. You fix it.
Even if I start caring more for my skin and everything, like my looks and stuff like that, I feel like maybe that will encourage me more to want to care more about my body and exercise and what I put in my mouth and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Into theology. Yeah, I need to do more of that. Well, I need to, read more Quran and stuff. Self-discipline is a muscle, yeah. Crochet, wasn't it? I love the smell of, like burning leaves. Yoga. Pilgrimage to Mecca, yes. Dr. Lymph. Aww. No, teardrop. I hate when you say that.
I'm going to make this interesting. Hold on. So, y'all want to see something interesting? I'm going to show you something interesting. Since she likes to play around with Photoshop and all that. Hold on. I found something for y'all. So, this is courtesy of the channel Dr. Frankenstein. This was done a while ago, where somebody photoshopped Foodie. Y'all want to see like Photoshop at work? Watch this. So like this is a person photoshopping her. And this was back when she was skinty. When she was a lot smaller. So they took her face and they're like, let me just pare down the face. This is how you do it. Yep. Yeah, they're gonna work on Foodie. Paring down her face. Even gonna fix her hair. Yep, there we go. Okay. Alrighty then. Fixing the eyes. Yep. We're going to give her more of a narrow face. This is I think this is Photoshop. You can do this in any editing program, actually. She's got tons of apps where she does this. All right. They're fixing the face up now. Oh. Take the chins out. Give her a neck. All right. Yep, we're going to take and add a neck to Foodie. Look at that. We're adding a neck and working on the symmetry to where it looks natural. Look at that. Yep, give her some collarbones. That's right. Narrow down the nose. Slim the cheekbones. Yep. What a difference. What a difference a little Photoshop can make. Yep, neck acquired. This is Foodie when Photoshop gets a hold of her. What a difference, eh? What a difference. And that's courtesy of Dr. Frankenstein. Let's see what else we can find here. I think there's more. There was another one. Okay. We got another one. Y'all want to see the magic of editing and filters? Because, you know, why not? This is courtesy of the channel Jing Dalagran. Foodie Beauty Marie photos compared unfiltered and filtered images found recently. This was 4 years ago, back when she was skinty. So let's watch. So that's with her filters. That's without. That's without her filters. This was about 200 pounds less. That was her without her filters. That's when she was hanging around Natter and he was not using her phone. This was back when she was with Natter and she wasn't as heavy as she is now. No, keep going. What a difference. What a difference, eh? Filtered Foodie on the right, unfiltered Foodie on the left. There you go. Natural skin texture on the left, filtered skin texture on the right, because she's got that skin smoothing filter turned up to hell. To hell and back. So there's her using her filter. Okay. And this picture was when she was being filmed off of Carly's. This was footage from Carly. And Carly doesn't have the same phone as Chantal. Chantal likes Samsung phones for a reason, because they have different filters, built-in filters. Carly's phone is different, so she's not going to have those filters turned up to hell. But look at the difference with Carly's phone. Boom. Well, those filters do a lot of work, don't they? They do the heavy lifting. And thank you, Jing, for showing that. So I just want to show that real quick, since she's over there talking about her skin and her skin health and all that. Like she loves her filters, doesn't she? Sure does.
Yes, Orbits. The drink with all the little bubbles in it. That's in the dryer. I used to drink that in high school. Yeah, I gotta figure that out, because some things irritate my skin, like even right now. I don't like this color. It's like a weird gray, mushroom pink.
Yeah, and you know what, Debbie? You are correct. If Foodie were to ever lose a tremendous amount of weight, if she got her food addiction under control, if she started losing weight, like she's over 500 pounds, in my opinion. If she lost a bunch of weight, she would be left with a lot of loose skin, which then she would have to have money for skin removal surgery. And I don't know how much that would cost, or how long it would take. I don't think they could do it all in one surgery. I don't think they could, because you're only allowed to lose so much in the way of blood. But it would be very expensive for skin removal surgery. So, like it'd be like a multi-step process. You got to get yourself in better health. You have to lose the weight. You got skin removal surgery. It'd be a lot. Yeah, it's not going to happen, but it would be a lot for her to get to a smaller size.
BG13. She's a beauty queen. She's queen. BG.
Oh God! Shut up with the songs that make no sense.
Gore World. What's your thesis? I'm gonna start a channel for BG eventually. I can't even get my own content under control. Food intolerance? They can do a test, for that? Oh God. How about I just not eat for a year in Minecraft? I mean, everything is so pain in the ass. Figuring out what to eat. What if we have intolerances? What makes you go to the bathroom? What makes recoded? No, I didn't, streamer and viewer. You got the highest grade? You know what movie I watched with my aunt? The Roommate. It's like single weight female.
Now, you know what? I have to be fair, Debbie. I have to, again, politely, strongly disagree. I very politely and strongly but respectfully disagree. Because there were a lot of things going on way before Salah got in the picture. Way before. Before he even showed up or he was even a thought in her head, there were a lot of things going on. Like it was bad during Cracked Olympics. It got really bad. It got really bad. I think when Chantal came on to YouTube, she didn't start out doing fetish content. She just kind of wandered her way into it. And then she found out that she could mix that in with her content, and she thought nobody would know and nobody would call her out for it. Hi, bitch. Hello. And somebody did. But she just became worse. He was not this, he didn't start the fire. He was just part of the fire. He just wandered into it too. But we've done retro reacts of her before Salah, and she said, yeah, I'm not mentally well. And she knew that. She knew that she wasn't mentally well and she had problems with food, and all of that started way before he got in the picture. So he didn't trigger this, is what I'm saying. There were a lot of issues already, ongoing. He's stroking it now. But can we be sure about that? How do we know for sure? How do we know that he's talking to her? How do we know? I mean, for all we know, he could have been gone for months and she just didn't stop talking about him. And it's been a fake Salah in chat all this time. How do we know? That's the hard part. We don't know. We're assuming, but we don't know for sure. We don't know. Like she's been saying, yeah, I'm talking to him. But how do we know for sure that she has been? We don't know. Like we can't trust her. She's a liar. We can't trust what she tells us about Salah, about their interactions, because she lies so much. We can't trust her. Oh, I've talked to Salah and this, that, and the other thing happened. How do we know? We don't know. We don't know.
That woman, there's a scene in there with a kitten. I can't get behind that. I hate when people in movies hurt animals. Makes me rage.
Did she just say that? She just said that. She's gaslighting us. She's rage baiting. She has to be, to say something like that. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not. I've had a hard night. I'm already tired. No.
Oh, you never seen it? You never saw it? You need approval for... Oh. Well, I guess. I don't know. I don't have time to read essays. What do I look like? Your professor? I know, Nina. I'll never watch it. And I hope the guy burns in hell. Oh, sorry, Teardrop, your comment. I can't find my other phone. I need to read your guys's stuff, but my other phone. What did you say? You Wuthering Heights, really, Fickle Breath? Ugh, I'm so tired of Jacob Elordi. I didn't say that. Hex. All the romance. I hate romance movies. Boring. Hey, Patty. I respect.
Not Foodie hating on romance movies. But Foodie, I thought you loved love. What? What's wrong with romance movies? What's wrong? You jealous? You get jealous of the actress because she's getting some and you ain't.
I respectfully hate every one of you. No, I love you guys, but only you guys. They look alike, right, Nat? Hi, Scrange. Hallmark movies are fun. Just I'm still laughing at that shotgun picture. You hate romance? I like my own romance story, but other people's.
What romance story? I love my own romance story. Please, I've been watching you for years, Chantal. Please point to me the section of your life where there was romance. There was real romance, like a romance for the ages. I like to know when this happened. I didn't see it yet. What romance? Are you referring to that moment where you bought yourself flowers for Valentine's Day? That one? You even wrote your own card? Like, what story?
Oh, you do your teardrop? Comedies. Hey, Skirk. Comedies started getting dumber and dumber. First, you actually started with good quality ones like Dumb and Dumber, Wedding Singer, even Adam Sandler movies went downhill. Then it started getting super dumb with like Dude, Where's My Car, American Pie, like that kind of crap. But I used to like American Pie, but tour comedy sucks. You liked Bridesmaids? Your romance story covers all genres. No, Wedding Singer was so good. You fine? Yeah, sure, Dilbo. The new Fockers movie. Try hard, I know. You cried during American Pie? Most comedy crap.
This is such crap. This is her content. I'm just going to lay on the couch and talk about various movies, even though I'm not a movie critic. This is it. This is how we're going to fill up our time today.
Sinners was, yeah.
Get up and do something. Oh, she actually did.
I need to get in shape, man. You dreamt about me? If only I can dream about you. Albert Camus? No. A Portly Dasher.
Boring bitch. Get up and do something.
Nancy Botwin. There was a troll named that.
I want to let y'all know something. How many people in here were present during Crackhead Olympics? How many of y'all? How many people in here were around for Crackhead Olympics? Raise your hand. So I know some of you weren't. It's okay if you weren't. I know some of you have been. So a lot of you were around, and some of you weren't. This one, she goes after Girl World, curses us out, says we have no talent, we're lazy. What you're seeing right now, during Crackhead Olympics, she would get so high, so greened out, that she wouldn't even be able to speak. Literally slurring. Those that are around in my room that you were there, you know I'm right. Like, yeah, she's pretty high tonight, but it was worse during Crackhead Olympics because she would just get blasted. And still with her acting like that, the reactors were still entertaining. And still, with her acting like that, the reactors did what they could to work their magic on her content. And still. Ungrateful to Girl World for taking her bland, boring, stoned out content and finding a way to make it interesting. You think it's bad now? It was worse. Yeah, thank you. Yes, yes. All of this. All of this. And true that. We are the lowest of the low, but when there was a threat of a blackout, she was freaking out. Hello, Inferno. So she says, I don't like those people. I don't want to be part of Girl World. But yet, when we were not going to react to her, she freaked all the way out. So she comes on camera and she doesn't want to be entertaining. We take this boring, bland ass content and we do what we can to make it palatable. We have to work hard to do it because she's not making it easy these days. She just gets stoned and high and comes on camera on Kick and then basically just trying to make a little money while she's bored.
Satanic. Satan Nick? What? With no glam. I love from. I watched that with Salah. I sent him a clip of the new season. Thank you, Dilbo, for the full set. I appreciate it, Dilbo. Still Beeses in chats? Really? Yeah, I saw the Babadook. I liked it. Hey, Sneakerhead, you want a big case. I should hire you. Get rid of all the haters. No, I'm just joking. That's awesome, Sneakerhead. Good for you. Murder, She Wrote. Murder, She Wrote. With Angela Lansbury. My grandma used to watch that. Beezer, She Wrote. Beezer, She Wrote.
Oh, wait, you know what? Breaking news, everybody. There's been a goose sighting. Goose being an absolute menace. Somebody captured it on video. Goose Chuck being an absolute menace to society. I have to show it to you. Courtesy of Animal Funny Animals. Like, there's Goose. Wants to be an absolute menace. Goose, you're being an absolute menace to society. Look at you. There's Goose saying, hey, stupid. Goose being a menace. Hey, stupid. Why are you next to my pond? Get out of here. You better run. I'm coming to get you. I heard you were Beezers. I'm coming for you. You must be a Beezer too. I can smell it on you. You smell like poutine. I'm coming to get you. You smell like a Beezer to me. Do you send her a super chat? I'm going to come get you. That's what you get for sending her a dono. See, Goose Chuck sighting. Yeah, you're right. I've heard that Canadian geese are mean. They can be mean. I just want to show you Goose just being an absolute menace to society. Look, look, Goose's relatives right there. Look, look, not being nice. Got all the friends. Bingo is somewhere nearby gathering pictures for name that body part. They're mean. Goose are mean. I just want to make y'all laugh. I succeeded. I'm happy. Don't want to go to something different. She's high and she's boring on her couch. You want to do something different? We can go to like a little retro react. She ain't doing nothing. She's laying on her couch and just sitting there being high, saying, I'm high, man. Drinking games. Let's blow this popsicle stand. And this is courtesy of barbecue chicken. This was 3 years ago. So here she is melting down over Natter and Dee Dee. And what a perfect time to do this retro react, considering her being on Alabi Avenue when we know where she's been. We know where she's been. We know where you've been, Foodie.
So, are you a little nostalgic? You missed it actually a little bit. We did eat it quite a bit last summer. So,
You guys ever have real conversations? Actually, a lot. We just talk about like everything and nothing. The block hand is strong. I love it, Queen. Yes, keep that energy.
Such couple energy here. He's with her and he's like, I don't even want to see this bitch. Look, do y'all feel any like couple energy here? Do you feel the love tonight? Like the love energy going on here? Because I don't feel it. He looks like he could be anywhere but there. Anywhere. He's not talking. Yeah. That seems to be an ongoing theme with all of Foodie's men. You notice that? The paid for companions. It seems to be an ongoing theme, like staring out the window, not like acknowledging her.
Hack your channel. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's my channel. So every individual person needs to live their life the way they want to live it and learn their own lessons in life and do whatever they want. Are you going to be on your deathbed at 90, like being like, oh, I wish I lived the way fucking Trixie wanted me to live, whoever the fuck that is? No, you're not going to do that. And accountable people like that, like, oh, well, I'm waiting for my membership to run out. Good for you. Then go now. Why are you waiting? Life is short. YOLO. Go watch somebody you like then, because you clearly don't like me, so. Right? I mean, you only live once. You're going to waste it on me? How pathetic. And who's the one with the pathetic life here? Imagine Agora Farid getting blocked and shoving your $2 up your butt. Do you like my starfish?
I remember her doing this a lot back in the day. Like he would just be ignoring her, doesn't want to talk to her, and she'd be like looking over him like, right. I said something good, didn't I? Are you proud of me? Looking for him to jump into the conversation and like talk to her, and he didn't want to do it. I remember once that somebody gave a super chat or something for him to kiss Foodie Beauty on the cheek, and he did. He kissed her on the cheek, and then he did this. He wiped his mouth with his sleeve. He literally wiped his mouth with his sleeve. Like he was so disgusted with kissing her on the cheek.
Which song? I made a sick beat called Starfish. Did you hear it?
When?
A while ago. It's my song. It's on my channel.
Is it the pathetic?
Pathetic. No, it's Starfish. I'm actually might start a series like have him pick a wig out. Oh yeah, I could go buy a wig. Can I go buy a wig today?
Yeah, that was a wig.
No, I need another one.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This was a deleted stream. Uh-oh. We know what that means, don't we, chat? When something gets deleted, we know. Ooh, she got mad, didn't she? When he made her mad, that's when she goes off, and then she's like, I got mad, I was impulsive, and it's I'm not even have to watch this to know that. What's wrong, Foodie?
Hey, goodbye, Chi-Chi. I'm not in the mood for you.
Ooh.
Nancy, I'm not in the mood for you either.
Oh.
You have a staring problem? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm so fucking bitchy. I'm bitchy because I have road rage right now. It took me 10 fucking minutes to turn into this Tim Hortons. 10 minutes. So I'm getting 8 donuts to celebrate. Samantha, grow the fuck up and go away. I'm sick of the immature people in here, actually. Right now, I am. Sorry, guys. I'm feeling a bit better now. When things get a little stressful, but I'm okay. And honestly, driving in big cities stresses me out. Bonjour, est-ce que je peux avoir une café glacé grande avec beaucoup de glace, s'il vous plaît? Et c'est tout. I thought I would just drive home a bit and talk a little bit about something that was bothering me today.
Uh-oh.
Just like something personal to do with me. Just me. What is that?
Didn't you want like a black one?
No.
Was it regular?
Oh, I never had a black iced coffee here. I usually just get like a nice coffee that has like cream and sugar and everything. Like,
Okay, so you want a regular one?
yeah, can I have like a caramel iced coffee then? I guess like
Okay, sorry.
that's okay. No, I don't know. I guess they have plain iced coffee now. I didn't know that. I seriously didn't know. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Have a nice night too.
Being bitchy to the person at the window. Hey, Missy. Look at that attitude towards the people serving her coffee. For what? What they do? What they do? Why are you being rude to that person? What they do? They're just serving you your order. What they do? Nothing.
Oh, I see what she did. How nice of her to be so nice. She put extra sugar. I don't even want to drink it. It's garbage to me now.
In 200
Ugh.
meters, turn right onto 32, yeah.
It tastes like shit. It's so sweet and gross. Like, I'm gonna have to drive around to find another iced coffee now, or what? Like, I don't understand. Like, my GPS, keep right at the fork. There's literally not even a fork right now. Do you see a fork? I see more of a knife. It's straight. A fork is like, it's suggesting that there's gonna be some separation. Actually, GPS, if you want to know something, both these lanes turn the same way. There's no fork. There's no fork. If anything, it's unison. Okay? I'm going insane. I think just like now more than ever, I feel like I really want to have kids in the future. Like,
In 3 west toward Aqua.
I don't know, like I feel really like, and fuck off if you even say you're not gonna be a good mother. Like seriously, I've seen some pretty questionable parenting by people on this platform who have no business to even open their mouths. You cannot say if somebody would be a good mother or not if you don't even, one, fully know the person, two, know what they would be like as a parent because they don't have kids. So shut up, okay? Thanks. Anyways, I would be an awesome mom, actually. I would give my fucking life for my offspring if I had kids.
No, you wouldn't. Chantal likes to go after people who are parents. I don't know why, but she's triggered by anyone who's a parent. And she likes to go after single mothers too. But I'd be an awesome parent, she says. At the same time, she goes after kids. I'm sorry, Chantal. I don't think you would ever be a good parent. You can't even take care of a cat. You neglect your cat. You don't feed it well. You deny it water, food. If you can't take care of a pet, you can't take care of a child. You have no patience. You got a bad temper. You're neglectful of yourself. You be neglectful of a child. No, I don't think you make a good parent at all. Sorry, no.
Thank you very much. There's no fucking way. Excuse me. I'm a slob right now because I'm fucking depressed and I'm a mess and I'm by myself. Okay? If I had kids to take care of, guarantee you. Yeah, sorry. So that bugged me. That really bugged me today. I was seeing kids everywhere, like really cute kids, and they were smiling at me and just realizing I don't know. It's one day it's gonna be like a problem for me. Whenever you meet somebody that you fall in love with and you just want to have 10 babies with them and you know what I mean? I don't know. If you guys were fucking bullied every fucking day and just called out every day on little life choices that you make or things in your personal life, I know that's just my job but sometimes I just need to block people, take a breather. I can't. YouTube, I need mental health benefits. So another dramatic thing that happened today. I went to check out the hotel. By the way, I accidentally took the remote and key with me. I took a remote back from another hotel too. I have 2 hotel remotes now. It's just I don't mean to do it. And I can't use them at my house. I'm gonna bring them back when I.
Thief. You're a freaking thief. So she's confessing to being a thief. She's confessing to being a thief. Oh, I just took stuff out of the hotel room. Why in the world are you taking remote controls out of motel rooms? For what reason and what purpose are you doing that? Why are you being a kleptomaniac and taking things from hotels? What are you going to use them for? That's a very odd item to take. You're not taking an ashtray or a towel or something. You're taking a remote. Why? Just why? That's odd.
Think about it. Just drop it off. I know that sounds bad, but it is a little bit traumatic when you push yourself out of your zone too much, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, other than all of those personal problems that I've had with myself, I had a really good past couple days. Very good, very nice, very productive. Actually, we got enough material for videos and stuff like this. So I'm driving in socks because my friggin' feet are killing me. I can't physically put my sandals on. I have my runners, but no. All the skin on the top of my feet is all peeled off. It's bad. I'm good. How are you? I went to a Tim Hortons and they made my coffee bad, so I need to buy another one.
I can just get a tea for free.
No, that's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's just that I want an iced coffee, like the Cafe Effusé avec vanilla cream. Tastes like friggin' no-tell motel coffee. You don't even get, you know what you get at this no-tell motel? You don't even get a bar of soap. And the hot water didn't work. So
So she ordered again, still bitching about that order. Nothing could make Chantal happy today.
I called the office and I'm like, listen, the two basic things, Natter's like, the two basic necessities of life are air and water. And I'm like, they were so nice though. The hotel was very, very nice. The person came right away, fixed the tap, gave like 6 little bars of soap, and the soap smelled good. And I know a trailer park, dog abusing piece of shit trash has been talking shit about me. I'm not going to address them because they're irrelevant, and they probably won't even be on YouTube in 2 minutes anyways. So YouTube doesn't want you back. Take the hint, bitch. I think I'm fucking scared of you. Fuck all the way off. You have KKK in your fucking nickname for a reason. You racist, ugly piece of shit bitch.
Oh, now I can see why this got deleted. Now I understand. Because she said this. Because of what she just said. Now I understand why she deleted it.
You fuck all the way off. You have KKK in your fucking nickname for a reason. You racist, ugly piece of shit bitch. Come for me. I dare you. Okay? Thank you. I think you're all cool on CJ's panel. The only reason you'll ever get any views is because you talk about me. Again, another parasite loser. Goodbye. Goodbye. Go give another boyfriend a blowjob on fucking live stream. You friggin'. Have you fucking nerve giving me shit? Are you kidding me? Like, it's funny how people just all of a sudden forget because I'm more hated now. Get a life. I hate hypocrites. I fucking hate them.
And yeah, I do remember the moment that she's talking about. Natter did a live stream and something very inappropriate happened during his stream. He something sexual happened on live stream. Like maybe Dee Dee was doing something that really was meant for the bedroom on live stream. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, with Dee Dee. Mm-hmm. And I remember seeing it. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why are they even doing it on camera? Why are they doing that? It was just so whack.
And you're the first one to scream and bitch when people judge you on your fucking messiness. If it's get in the car and fucking drive drunk.
Yeah, on screen.
And then eBay people for fucking money for your fines. Are you serious? It's funny that you fat shame, but I'm sorry. You look like fucking James Hetfield on fucking acid and crack. Okay? With blonde, ugly blonde dye job. Look, yeah, I'm fucking look shaming her because I fucking hate her right now. You look like, you don't know what I'm talking about, but you literally look like an old ass, washed up fucking hairspray metal band person. And you have the nerve to fucking sit there and judge me. Really? Okay. FFG, you're an obsessed bitch. And I honestly, your channel cannot be okay with terms of service. Like, you literally only talk about mine and Natter's relationship. Like, are you fucking insane or jealous or what? I don't get it. Like, you really are just a piece of shit. Trash. Loser. When I post, like, sympathy for this in my own way, just because you wouldn't use that term, you're dead hard.
So she posted this on her community post. She posted that. And then there was the Uvalde incident where she posted a big blown up picture of a grieving mother who just lost their child. She put that on her community post. It's probably still there. big, huge, blown up picture of a woman who just lost her child in full on grief. Like, I'm so sympathetic to this tragedy. Then why were you exploiting the grief of a mother? Like, it was taken, I guess, from a news program or something. A screenshot of a woman like in full blown grief. It was horrible. And she kept it up there. She didn't take it down.
Doesn't mean that someone else doesn't, like, it's literally like not offensive. You're so stupid. Anyway, like, nitpicking at the stupidest things, like, people do that. I don't know, like, it's just so annoying. Like, you're literally just gonna give me shit for being nice to people? Like, why? Because I'm like, because I hang out with someone you don't like, or because I do something you don't like? Fuck you, then leave my channel. Like, I really don't, there's no room for this anymore. This is not gonna happen. I'm never unblocking. You know what I mean? Like, you can give me your opinion, sure, but like, to come back here incessantly harass me and then somebody who I have in my video, fuck you, it's my channel. Get out of here. I will block you. You have to be respectful of me and whoever I have on my channel. You don't have to like the people, but shut up.
And I just want to say something like, what you're seeing and what you're hearing right now, this is all still going on. It's just that back in the day, she used to let out her anger. She used to voice it more. This anger, this insecurity, these thoughts, they're still in her. She just doesn't let them out the way she used to. So, like, she didn't change. She didn't become better. She didn't calm down. It's just that she's keeping her mouth shut more. So all of this anger and being unstable, it's still very much beneath the surface. She's just not letting us know what's going on, where once upon a time she did. And she's very guarded now. She's very guarded. But being guarded does not mean you're changing or you're calming down. It just means you're keeping your mouth shut. This was back when she decided to let it out when she got mad.
About it. Like, you know, like, I don't want negativity at all. I just want to be like, as you can see, I've had too much of it. I need to be positive. Like, I'm mentally cracking at the seams, and this is not helping at all. At all. And there's a lot, like, this is, yes, just a small thing. Actually, it's a big thing, because this is a big part of my life. YouTube is a huge part of my life. I'm on here hours of the day. Facing negativity on my own platform? No, that's not going to happen. You are going to respect the fuck out of me if you are here, or else you are going to get locked. Plain and simple. God. Blah. Okay, that's two. I'm complaining to the headquarters. I'm calling corporate. Tim Hortons, you cannot make a nice coffee. You suck. I really, really just want to get to a point where I can just come on and do whatever the fuck I want and not be challenged. I feel really stressed out. I gotta go home and edit these videos. And I just want to relax. I had a really good life. I cried so hard at the fact that I can't have children. Okay, how does a surrogate mother work? Like, do you get an egg donor, like an egg donor? And then you put your husband's sperm into that woman's egg?
She was over there wanting to be a surrogate mother. Like, interested in being a surrogate mother. That's a good look. That is a look. Chat, that's a look. Take your screenshots now. Like, that's a look. Thank you, Tony Grayson, for being a new member, and welcome. That's a look. That face. That is a face. You know what? I like that face. I very much am enjoying that face. Stay still, booger, so I can do this. That's a face. I like that face. I'm going to save that face and make that into a thumbnail. I'm enjoying the look on her face. That is just angry face. That is, you didn't give me my coffee the way you want that I wanted it face. That's what that is. Go ahead, Foodie.
Why would a woman want to have a child just to give to somebody? really, really, really nice, caring human being. But then the kid grows up and they want to know their mom, and you can't blame them for that. Like, I don't want that. I want my own child. I want to be pregnant with someone that I want to. I don't know. I just have this like weird instinctive feeling to like get knocked up and have a child.
Oh Lord. I want a child. I want a child. I want to get knocked up, but you can't. Why do you want a child? Is that just a way to try to trap a man with you? You figure if you get pregnant by somebody, they can't get rid of you? That's the wrong reason to have a child. That's the wrong reason to get pregnant.
Family. And you know what it is? I get the feeling to like give love to something, like take care of something, like not animal. He's an asshole. I'm letting him have it. Sorry, he deserves it. Who meets somebody when they're going to a clinic to get antibiotics for a sore throat? Really? What? If I had known, I would have been like, what? Strep throat? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I outed in your secrets. Excuse me. He wanted to do this thing, like this weird ass procedure where you get these cups to suction old blood out of your body. Old blood? What do you think? Just blood just like lays around in your body all the time and just like stays there stagnant and poisons you? Like, oh my god, is this how it used to sound when I was reading medical medium? Like, please. Do you see this blood? It's black. Yeah, because it's been removed from your fucking body. It's been sitting in these cups, coagulating. That's why it's black. You know what you're thinking with the song. License plate showed. People are going to contact him and be like, did you have sex with Foodie Beauty? He looks like somebody I slept with. I think it's him. Listen, if you've ever made me see colors in my life, then you can give me shit. I'm just joking. I'm kidding. Someone called me fat. I was at a stop sign and we were in the car. And some friggin' ginger kid looked at me and went like this. And like, Nader was like shocked that people fat shame like that in public.
And this is actually him making fun of her. He was putting on her clothes. And I have to say, I'm not a fan of Nader, but when he was putting on her clothes and imitating Foodie, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Let's turn down the volume, but like this is like there he is putting on her clothes, making fun of her. He's putting on her clothes and humiliating her. Like there he goes, imitating Foodie, putting on her dress. He is a horrible person, but this was a funny moment where he was imitating her.
Is that in one leg? Wait, is that in one leg?
Yes, look.
Are you kidding me?
This scarf.
Move your ass down and get the delivery. Bitch! What happened? Oh, help! Bitch! Forklift! What? There's some green here too. You're supposed to be down only.
Burberry doesn't make a 6X. Look at your fat shaming, Curly, when you look like the fucking long road I drive down every day.
And this is the guy that she's so obsessed with. That she wants to be in a relationship with. I mean, y'all, that was funny. Because it was accurate. It was funny because it was accurate. But I guarantee you, if a man is talking about you that way, he's not in love with you. He's never going to be in love with you. He's not into you. And he certainly doesn't respect you. To sit there and get on a live stream and basically just make fun of you. He's basically telling you, this is how much I'm not into you. I'm not into your body. I'm not into your personality. You know, it's just, he's saying, I'm not into you, bitch. Go away.
Hey, bitch. Jesus! Oh.
Welcome home.
Peachy, I've always wanted to tell you that you're a fucking miserable piece of shit loser. You are. You and Al both. And you deserve all the shitty karma you deserve that is coming to you. So fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, Tracy. I don't want to cry anymore. I'm bleeding, my cold little heart. There's something eating at my soul, and I don't know what it is.
You don't have a soul. Don't worry about it.
I know that. I know he's going live. He told me. I'm sorry. I'm just having like a panic attack. I think I just really just.
Yeah. But I'm just going to leave that there for a minute. Look at the number. And this wasn't a one-time thing. This was frequently she would do this, by the way. Taking that much in edibles. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 1,000 milligrams. For what? For what? To get high. She wasn't in extreme pain. She wasn't terminally ill. For reference, I have a male friend named Jim that he has constant migraines. So he lives in constant pain. He'll take 30 milligrams in the morning and then 30 milligrams at night. So 60 total. And that was for his extreme pain. Here's Foodie taking 1,000 milligrams. Insane. You don't need that much.
Okay, I just need to like work through it. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck was that? What was that? Did you see that? Did you see that fly in front of the camera? Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm so cracked up right now. Oh, I'm okay. I'm just like, I'm just emotional, that's all. Holy shit, if I told you everything I've been through.
This night was wackadoo. Acting like she's crying, and the next minute she's laughing, and then back to crying. And it's like, where are you? You are so emotionally unstable. One minute you're acting sad, the next minute you're not sad. You're laughing and giggling. Like, your emotions are unregulated.
So much shit. Nada El Shami, vodka.
Actually, what else would you
Shut up, Dee Dee.
So there she is. She's feeling sad. And what is she doing as a victim? She's willingly going to his channel and she's watching his live stream. And I remember many occasions where she would do a live stream, and as she would hear that he would go live, she would immediately cut off her live stream to go watch him. That was a normal thing too. I hate him. He's so abusive. But the moment he goes live, I got to go watch him. But she's such a victim, y'all.
I had a dream about Shushu's eyebrows. They were attacking me. Skanky Montreal bitches. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Oh my fucking god. Are you talking about Natter being unattractive? Okay, no, not at all. Objectively, here's what's attractive about him. His body, like his body. Like he's like got like muscle, like he's fit. He's fit. He's very fit. And he has like, I don't know, he's like veins and nice hand, like his veins pop and his nice hands and everything. I don't know. I find him very, very attractive. And like facially, like just like I don't know. I'm used to his teeth. I know you guys. I don't care, like really. But the way his face is structured and his lips are very nice. Like that was the first thing I saw was his lips, and his eyes are very expressive. Like if he has very intense eyes, and I love that. Like I don't know, when he talks to you, he's very expressive. So he's very fun to be around whenever we're having a good time and everything, So Yeah, let's just answer that question. Did she seriously say that? Basic? Did she really say that? Did she really say that?
That's odd. Dee Dee just said at least she can go for a walk without bleeding. What's that about? I don't know. What is that about?
You stupid bitch, you're gonna fucking disrespect me? Really? Okay.
I'm confused about that.
Are you mad? Are you mad that we were... Are you mad? He lifted me up for me. Yes, he lifted me up for me. We felt like animals. Actually, people were clapping when we left the hotel room. Bit.
Oh, Lord. He lifted you up, did he? And you're lying. And you're lying. He lifted you up. And you're lying. He lifted you up. With a crane, maybe.
Excuse me. Yeah, he's trying to move in with me right now, so he must not want to live with you, Dee Dee. And I don't want to live with him now. Fuck that. Fuck you both. I'm so fucking done. You know what's hurting my soul? I know it's hurting my soul. I know it's hurting my soul. I'm not gonna say what I know. Probably you. You're not right for me, and I know it. But I'm a fucking addicted to him or something. And I would you know what? I would set him up nice. And then he would fucking leave me for someone younger, hotter, and who could give him kids. I fucking can't. I'll never stop freaking out like this. I'll never stop.
So y'all are seeing how she was acting with Natter here. Did you ever see this much passion and like just energy for Salah? Like, look at all this. Look at the way she's acting over Natter. She was much more passionate for Natter than she ever was for Salah. With Salah, everything was so muted. Here, she's just like to 100. Absolutely to 100. You can't compare the two. Completely different. So like y'all are seeing the level of obsession here, right? So what do you think now about the chances of her sneaking off to go see Natter? She literally just said, I am addicted to this man. And we all know that Chantal is not about getting over her addictions. They're all active. All of them. So if he was an obsession and an addiction, and there's been no therapy, that means the addiction continues, right? Because she doesn't let go of her addiction. She holds on to them. So the addiction never stopped. Ever.
Save your tears for another day. I'm supposed to get an apartment with him. He doesn't want me to talk about it. They're definitely fucking, and I won't believe anything else. There's nothing. It's game over. I can't. It's game over. I have to write that. I mean, game over.
Shut up and leave.
Everyone go spam his chat with game over. Don't do it. I'll get in trouble. Game over. I will never believe you didn't fuck her.
So there she is. She's got a live stream going. She's got her beezers in the room. By the way, for those that were not there, during this time, Chantal, she did VIB only chats. You want to talk to Foodie? The chance to talk to her, you had to buy a membership. You couldn't go in as a green name and talk to her. She wouldn't allow it. So she's got nothing but paying members in the room, her own live stream in progress, and she's focused on him and what he's doing, and she's going into his room to spam his chat. So how about that? He's so awful, but yet I'm not even staying away from him while I'm live.
So keep her dusty, boring. What else can I call her? Help me insult Dee Dee. I'm such an asshole. He's such a fucking asshole. He probably goes and talks shit about me to her, and then fucks her, and then does that to me. Talks shit to Dee Dee, oh, her tits are gross or whatever, and then fucks me, and then, oh, he's such a bastard. I fucking hate him. Oh my god, why would I fall for someone like that? He's such a liar.
Who? It's me. Ta-da!
In the hotel, like the no-tell motel, he's like, I've been here a few times. Paid $40 for a few hours. Fucking chucking luck in and left. I'm like, I can't believe I'm telling you that. He's gonna be so mad. But too bad, I don't care. I'm over.
So she's confessing, yeah, I snuck off to motel and hotel rooms with Natter, the supposed abusive person. I felt safe enough to be in an enclosed space alone with this man. When she would tell her beezers, no, I'm not seeing him. She was sneaking off to go see him. She went to that infamous room with the sex chair. Yeah, I remember. I remember that one stream she did where she was laying in bed next to him. So whatever he did, she wasn't afraid. She snuck off to go see him over and over.
With him, fuck that. No, just today, I was like, I love you. I want to have babies with you. I want to marry you. And we had such a good day walking in the fucking park, and he gave me his socks. And he was so loving. He was so loving. If you talk about me online again, I'm gonna sue you. Like, if you love me, why would you sue me?
Didn't you claim to love him and reported him to the police for domestic violence and sexual assault?
Yep.
Oh no, he has my passport, right? For the museums, and I just edited oh my god, I just feel like I just fucked everything up. But no, he did, right? He did. Oh my god, this is so messed up. For real. I'm done. Yep, I'm gonna marry Reginald. Fuck it. Whoa, Reginald is beautiful. You're mine. You're mine. He costs $3,399.
So she wanted the sex doll. Should have got the sex doll. It would have been great content. Could have paid $4,000 for Reginald and had Reginald forever. Reginald would never have left Chantal, would never have talked back, would not have demanded money for companionship. Instead, she chose Natter, and she chose Salah, and she paid a lot more money. Chantal, why didn't you give us Reginald? You should have done that.
OnlyFans. Oh my god, I can make love with Reginald. They're both disgusting and diseased looking. I hate them both. I know I just loved him 2 minutes ago. I was riding him like with one leg up, and then he like fucking thrust me in the air. But he can't lift me up like normally. It's fucking weird.
That never happened. That never happened. He lifted her up in the air. In her dreams, maybe. In her dreams. That never happened.
Ah! Oh my god, I think I have a bug bite or something. I know it's eating at my soul.
Me.
I have a weird rash on my leg. Why every time I see you, I have new diseases? I'm not staying at trash hotels anymore. And now my freaking pee hurts. I'm probably from the toilet seat at that place. I figured out I couldn't. Okay, before I went to bed, I literally worried about my situation until I fell asleep. You know how I was so upset yesterday. I feel like I am delusional with him because I ignore all the really, 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 really important, horrible fucking things he's done to me, and I romanticize everything else to make it feel like a real relationship. Even though I was having a good time,
Well, she was telling some truth right there. She just romanticizes everything because she wants to imagine that she's in love with somebody and somebody's in love with her. And she's not lying. She romanticizes everything. She wants her own love story. And if there's no love story, then she will make one up in her head.
I felt like something was bugging me. You know what I mean? And then I think I just broke down last night. Like, this is my realization. Like, in order for it to work, how can I be like honest about like the thing is this relationship is really fucking hard on me. Like, to be with him in a relationship, I have to be like super not myself, and it like really eats at my soul. Like, and like I feel like he just wants it to make me look bad, like to make me look like a liar for the whole situation. You know what I mean? Like, he just wants me to look like, whenever I was like, everyone hates me and thinks I'm a liar now, thanks a lot. And he's like, just let people talk, you know. But then if it's him who looks like a liar, like if I'm lying for him, like I lie for him, like if I lie, like, do you know what I mean? The thing with the essay, what fucking happened, and too bad. Like, what happened was he really, really likes anal sex, and I fucking hate it. And he always pressures me to do it. And then one day he was drunk and got mad and like put it in anyways, and it hurt me. But I'm struggling between, is that the normal act of a boyfriend? Because I did bleed after. Is that the normal act of a boyfriend? Because sometimes they're pushy. You know, like sometimes they're pushy. And that's why I got upset on CJ's panel, because something did happen that fucking affects me. Like, it does bug me that he doesn't respect me when all I do is everything for him, you know? I just like struggle between like, do I really want to ruin this man's life? And like, you know, over, he was drunk and just like kind of maybe just like first, like just like, you know, maybe he was joking around like, you know, here. I don't know, maybe it was like an oops. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, am I going to really say sexual assault over an oops? Was it an oops? Didn't feel like an oops to me at the time, but I was talking about it to the detective, so that's why I did that.
Look, I wasn't in the bedroom when things happened between Chantal and Nads. And if he did anything against her will, that's not cool. But she's talking really fast here. So like Nader is into backdoor action. And Chantal's saying, I am not into that. I don't enjoy that. But then she just said that she consented to it. And she's talking about butt stuff. So she consented to it. So was it against your will or was it within your will? And yeah, she kept going back. But that was not the reason why she went to the cops. She didn't have something happen to her and say, well, this is really traumatic and really awful. I'm going to go to the cops about it because I feel like I've been violated. She went to the cops because she was angry at Nader because Nader was spending time with Dee Dee. That was the entire reason why she was so gassed up. And you're right, it's never an accident. It's not. But she kept going back to him. And when she went to the cops, it wasn't because of that. It was because she was angry at Nader for being with Dee Dee. Had nothing to do with SA. Nothing to do at all.
Oh, I just don't even want to fucking talk about it anymore. Every single thing I said on that police report happened. And when I went to retract my statement, I said I don't want to press charges because maybe I was on drugs and maybe I was like trying to manipulate it so that I wouldn't get in trouble.
I'm retracting my statement because maybe I was on chemicals. But why would you need to retract it if it was the truth? Maybe because you were lying and you knew you were lying. And if you got questioned, they would know you were lying. I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. I exaggerated the claims. I did. She said that. I exaggerated the claims. I did. So,
you know, like, even though I know I wasn't lying, I was like trying, like, I'm like gonna be a liar for a man who doesn't even, for a man who does what? Nothing but fucking like drain me. And I try to make it seem like yesterday when I was even buying Nashies. Oh, he's paying, you know, like I tried to make it seem like it was his money. Such a fucking joke. I have to lie to myself every day to be with this man, and it fucking eats me alive, and I can't do it. This is with my brain. It makes me insane.
So that was that video. There was that video. There we go. And I think that was a bit more entertaining than what she was doing tonight. Let's see. What else we got here? Do. Oh, we already saw that. No. No. Let's see. Oh. This will be a good one. So y'all want to see what Chantal, this is kind of a shorter video. You want to see what Chantal really looks like on camera? This is the infamous apology. This is courtesy of Queen of WTF. It's kind of a shorter video, like less than 9 minutes. You see what Chantal looks like without the fucking filters?
Stop with the tomatoes or I'll fucking block you. I swear to God. I blocked people with tomatoes already. I went into my old live stream, blocked the annoying people. So I'm just warning you. Actually, I just went to drop off my wig. So no, I didn't come from the trap. Thank you very much. Oh, bye. These are pretty. These I can't give you. I have a friggin' like Afghan thing on. That my sister got me this for Christmas. I have to do a haul. I left all my friggin' gifts in the car because it's like huge bags and I'm super lazy. But she gave me this like nice Afghan thing that like wraps around. Okay, Chantal, someone's at Nanners. You can hear coughing. Casey. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe the roommate. I don't know. So it's gonna be 12 hours. Let's say 12. Let's say 12:15. No, let's say 12:30. No, yeah. Till after midnight, just after midnight. You're ashamed of me? Why? Actually, vegan poop. I checked the farms. There's no fucking proof on there. What proof? I need to see this. The fact that I was like on a certain street at a certain
Sandy, why are you throwing tomatoes at me? Why are you throwing tomatoes at me? Tell you what, give me all those tomatoes and I'll save them for Goose Chuck. Because I need all the tomatoes I can get my hands on when it comes to Goose Chuck and Bingo. I go through all my tomatoes with those two. I can't keep them in the garden. As soon as they come online and start doing the fucking games, all my tomatoes are gone. I can't make spaghetti anymore. Or pizza. No tomato sauce. Because I use up all the tomatoes. I know, I'm playing with you, Sandy.
So I get my cat food over there too. Not in Gatineau, but in that area.
I have decided, you know what? If I run out of tomatoes, I'll just use some ketchup. I'll just squirt ketchup at them. How about that? Use a ketchup bottle and just launch the ketchup at them.
Yeah. There's a lot of things I do in that area. What groceries? So Natter is not supposed to eat from now on? Like, so is Natter like not supposed to eat at all? Like, how is he supposed to get groceries? Okay, the hotel thing I thought gave it some thought, but I think it's a bit triggering for me. It's a bit lonely, like for now. I'm going to be going to a hotel next week and we're going to hotel bees there. So I figure since I should probably save, I have to save money for next week. No, I have to go next week out of town. So actually someone messaged me something about some chick. I gotta check it out. Try not to get triggered. That's the thing. I don't want to fucking talk about Dee Doo. I have her fucking blocked. I told her off actually. I was fucking mad last night. These new gummies I have, these wheelchair ones, the minis, oh my god. Instant green out. I swear. I wanted to bees, but I greened right out. Like, are you fucking serious? Yes, I'm mad at Natter, obviously, about it. But her too, like, she doesn't know. I'm not mad at her. It's just she didn't understand why I was mad at her. So I have to educate her. So I was like, you know what? Before I blocked her, I was like, you know what? I unblocked her to tell her this and then blocked her again. I was like, you know, in your video, you said
she's mad at Natter. Like, she got mad at him. I hate him. And yet she'll sneak off to motel rooms to be with this man. The nastier, the better. I think it kind of gave her a bit of a thrill that she was making the kind of money that she was making. Like, just, you know, throwing money around, just throwing it away. Throwing it away. Throwing it. And then she would just like roll around the gutter and go to cheap, nasty, sleazy motel rooms. There's some kind of thrill in that, I guess, for Chantal. Like, I'm making 20, 30 grand a month. And I'm going to go hang out the nastiest motel rooms known to man. Like being a bad girl.
I didn't understand. I didn't buy him any fucking food. I'm like, what woman would want their like man to sleep in a bed with another woman, like for a week? And yes, I got on. You could say he was my non-boyfriend, but no, he was my boyfriend. You gotta bring BBJ to the vet. I gotta hurry up. Okay, so the plans for today were supposed to be Mont Tremblant, which is like a winter wonderland town. We were gonna go shopping at Mont Tremblant, and I was gonna get a hotel. And in the back of my mind, back then when I planned it, I planned to be at the hotel with Natter. So if I go now, it's gonna be triggering, and I don't want that. So that's it. Okay, I guess I'm bitchy about him. I don't want to fucking think or talk about Natter at all today. Oh, I'm fucking blocking vegan food. Go for a shit. Go eat some fucking vegan nuggets. Bye. Flopera, you're soon to be next to be blocked. I swear. Like, I don't want to explain things all day about Natter. Like, this is not what the fucking stream I want to be about. Do you know what I'm saying, or what? Well, Misha, I can also make my bed again, right? I can fucking block people if I want. Don't like it? Too bad. There's nothing more to say. So, anyways.
And look at what's going on back and forth between them. Look at all this nonsense. Saying, nope, can't do it. I can't stream. I need a break. This is too much right now. Then she follows it up with this. I'm taking a break for now from the internet. Family only for now. Stalking, really? Also, this is false. You guys ask me to have fun and not talk about that person. But then when I try not to, people instigate and accuse me of going back because I don't talk about him anymore. Well, that was her pattern back in the day. Like those two were stupid. She would say something to make him angry, and then he would punish her by saying, I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. Then they would talk. She'd throw some money at him. He would forgive her and tell her, don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. When she wanted to talk about him. I'm taking a break. It's private. Everybody knew the deal, that she was not done with him. You can just tell when somebody's done. She was never done.
Hi everyone, and somebody show up, want to talk. I say no, I don't want to talk. She just say I want to apologize and leave. I'm going live stream, I don't have time. She asked for an invite for this dinner.
So there she is. I'm done with him, she says. Does that look done to you? She wasn't done. Like, I'm done with Natter. I'm so done. Oh, really? Who's on camera right now? Who's that? Is that your evil twin, Chantal? Your body double, your doppelganger? There she is. And laughing about it. Laughing.
Don't laugh.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hide.
To this person, Foodie Beauty, that claimed he was so abusive to me, right? That's what she said. Going to his house willingly. Whenever she saw Natter, she had to go over there herself. She drove over there. He didn't go to her. Laughing with him. Does she look scared to be there? This person that she claimed did DV on her or SA, she's so relaxed, she's laughing. If somebody's been abusive to you, can you be this relaxed around them? I don't think you could. I couldn't relax around someone that did that to me. But look at her.
I want to die right now.
Because people keep telling me if you hide his hair since she come from Montreal here. She came here. I'm not hiding this. I'm not gonna hide from nobody. This was happening.
Look at her. Like, she's supposed to be humiliated. Do you see what she's doing right now? She's like, oh, even though I am here to issue an apology and I'm having a humiliation moment, stops to go, well, the light is in the wrong place. Who does that? This was supposed to be allegedly a humiliation moment. She's supposed to be humiliated. She's not crying. She's not stressed out. She's looking behind her like, oh, is the camera angle right? Is the ring light in the right place? Now here's where I'm going to twist things around. Show you guys a different angle. This night, when this was going on, I was watching this. Do you know what it felt like to me? This felt like some kind of BDSM type role play where she's a bad sub. Like she called Nat her Dom, right? He was supposed to be like the whatever Dom, And she's been a bad sub, a bad brat. And so he's going to sternly get on her. And I hate to point this out. I'm sorry, but I got to point it out because it's what I noticed. So as she's sitting there, you're going to notice a few things while she's talking to the camera. She swears that she was humiliated and angry. But here's what you're going to see. She's going to wink at the camera. She's going to be squirming. Her face is going to be red, but just squirming in the camera. And one thing I also picked up was that deep breathing when you start to get turned on. But she's supposed to be humiliated and mad, right? So here she's like, well, the ring light's not in the right place. This is like a sort of role play for them. I know, I'm sorry, Mrs. Peel, but you got to look at the layers. But watch.
Not gonna do anything, just sit down.
No, it's right in the freaking view.
This is how I set my thing. If nobody, if I need to change it up. Say what you need to say when you come tell me.
And laughing.
Well, this is
I was trying this. Okay, let me finish first. Say what you finish now.
Still laughing.
Because I need to
came
cook.
to apologize for what happened over the last week. I was being unreasonable and freaked out because I was jealous.
This is my friend. Why are you jealous for? And what it's Chantal. You need to know is you keep talking like you are in a relationship. We're in a relationship. What is Christmas? What is New Year?
Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at it. He's basically just, you've been a bad girl. Bad, Chantal, bad. Yeah, she's laughing. She is smirking. Like she's trying to keep from laughing. I know, and I'm sucky. I'm so sorry, Monkey Banana. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just pointing out what I noticed. But just like you got to look at it from a different angle. Like it looks like she's being talked down to and she's being humiliated. But I feel Chantal has a humiliation fetish. Like she wants to be the bad girl, and she wants someone to yell at her and humiliate her and all of that. Like she okay, let's take it a bit further. She wants kind of a daddy figure, doesn't she? She's got daddy issues. So she wants someone to act like a dad. And you've been a bad girl. She wants someone to point out, you've been a bad girl. You've been so bad. So she can be a child and go, I'm sorry, daddy. I'm sorry. You've been bad. You've been so bad. And I'm going to send you to the timeout corner. You've been bad.
What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? I'm not playing with people. I'm saying, I know it's too bad. She was not trying to show online, guys. Please, I'm saying I'm not gonna lie. Because people think yesterday a lot of shit. I don't know what you did. Was live stream a lot of shit. Like people think you was here. And you're not here. No, when you're here, I have to show you're here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say sorry online. No, if you say sorry online. I'm not gonna come tell me sorry after you talk about me all week. It doesn't work that way.
So,
Say because I have.
yeah, I was
I need to go,
hoping that my coming here would be a private thing, but we accidentally had a mishap with the camera, and
You had a mishap with the camera. Well, that's a great look too. I've been capturing a lot of great looks tonight. I'm on point with the freezes. Feel free to take a screenshot if you need to, but a mishap with the camera. 5 people received memberships today. You're right. I'm so sorry. You gifted yourself. You gifted yourself. Fantastic. Well, thank you, is it Maev, for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to highlight it and it's not letting me do it. But thank you for the gifted memberships. You gifted yourself. How did you do that? That's amazing. That you bought memberships and you gifted yourself. Maev. Maybe. I suck at speech. I really do. Sometimes my lips and my tongue just take a coffee break and don't let me know. But you can do that. You can gift yourself. I'm so awesome. I've gifted myself a membership. Look at her, though. We had a mishap with the camera. So those ring lights just turned on by themselves, did they? And positioned themselves right around you with this mishap. So you accidentally turned on a camera and you accidentally turned on the ring lights and put them all around you. It's a mishap. Y'all, there's ghosts in the house. They did all the work. There's a paranormal film crew in Natter's place that just set everything up. Oops. You just walked in the kitchen and everything was on. Mishap with the camera.
there you have it. So we are forced to be public about this.
No.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like, it wasn't not supposed to be public, this apology.
I'm not gonna, yes, but I'm not gonna give it, drive it. I'm not gonna meet with you after I talk to all these people after all this week and they say, no, I don't.
I'm sorry. Like, again, I hate to point this out. I'm so sorry. She's getting turned on. This is kind of a turn on for her. She's getting attention from Natter. She wanted to act like a little brat subby, and he's getting on her case. And this is exactly what she wants. that there's even a guy like wagging his finger at her. He's giving her attention. He's giving her attention. She likes this.
I'm not gonna meet with you and don't tell them. You can't say sorry. I'm gonna say
Biting the lip.
sorry to everyone. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, not only me, because you do a lot.
Did you guys catch that? Did you catch it? She winked at the camera.
Because you do a lot.
Up. There it was. There it was. She winked at the camera. Why are you winking at the camera? He's sitting there talking down to her. She should have been crying. What is Natter saying? A lot of everything. He's getting on her case for acting like a psycho. She was acting like a psycho, and that's why he's mad. And so he wanted her on camera allegedly to apologize for acting like a psycho. And yeah, she likes it. Look, winking at the camera.
Right. No, I am sorry. I messed up. So I guess that's it. That's what happened.
That's it.
How manipulative is she being right now? So where's all that loudmouth energy she normally has for Natter? She gets in front of him and all of a sudden she puts on that soft voice. She, like, you guys notice the voice change? Where's all that loudmouth energy we know she's got? When she's talking about him in the car, when she's coffee beezing, where's that loudmouth energy? She gets in front of him suddenly. She's soft-spoken. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Natter. I'm so sorry. That loudmouth energy comes out when she's not around someone. When she's in front of them, that's a different story.
Hey, look at me.
I'm just hungry.
I was hungry too. I was going to go live stream eating.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. If you can't say sorry here. Don't tell me sorry in Messenger.
This is really much better. You can see the things.
What the camera will now? I'm not gonna take the camera. We will need to watch this.
Yeah, okay.
Look at how squirmy and breathless she is. Yeah, she was getting turned on. Sorry. Hate to point that out, but it's true.
So that's what's happened.
Guys, everything is fine. I'm totally fine. I'm just not talking because he's talking. He's doing his video. I said I will go talk more on my own live stream. Like,
What's here?
yeah, like it's your video. I don't want to talk in your video.
No, you want to go live stream here now? You?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay.
So this person, Natter, like, he was so abusive. He's so awful. She accused him of all these things. Where is she at right now? She's in his house alone with him. He's sitting there cooking and she's filming him. He just got through basically cursing her out and she's not leaving. She's not saying, okay, I was bad. I should leave now. She's going to stick around while he's cooking. She's going to just sit there, film his stuff. And she made him a channel. And she filmed all the content. She edited all the content. Like, she filmed the videos and she edited the videos, which takes time. She made all the thumbnails. Oh, it gets worse. All the food that you see on that table, she bought that. All the food in his food cooking videos, she bought all that. She paid the rent. She paid for the phone bills. She paid for the iPad. She paid for the iPhone. She took him on trips. Anything he needed, she bought. Party favors, you got it. She bought everything just to get more and more into his life and to have more and more influence. And she thought that by buying all this stuff and doing all this stuff that he owed a relationship. But she wanted to get as close as she could to him and control him. But like, this man's abusive, and where is she? She's there in the house with him. Does she look scared? She running out? No. And I'm showing this on purpose. So for any beezers watching this shit, do you see any fear in this woman? He just got through basically, wagging his finger at her, and she's not leaving. She wasn't crying. She wasn't humiliated. He put her on camera and she wasn't humiliated. I mean, come on now.
No, I just mean like next time I go live, I'm going to explain what happened with that on my channel, okay? Let's just make this video about the dinner.
Like, so he's right there, and she's basically saying, I'm going to get on my channel and say what I want to say. She's not saying it in front of him because, again, that big mouth energy only happens on her channel away from him. She wants to be able to say what she wants to say. She's not going to say it while he's there. Why not say it? If you're upset with him, why not talk to him? Because you're afraid to. That seems to be an ongoing problem with your relationships, Foodie. You want relationships with men, but you can't talk to the men that you want to be with. You're not going to walk up to him and say, I've got a problem with you. No, you talk to a camera. You don't talk to your partners or the people you want to be your partners. That's why you'll never have one.
How about that? BBJ was going for a nail trim. I don't think she's going to effing die.
So there was Foodie's moment of slight humiliation, but yeah. That was Chantal without her filters, and that was 200 pounds less. What does she look like now? I wonder. And she was skinty then. The magic of filters. Now this was the real. This is the real Chantal, right here. So I think that's all I got for tonight, guys. We don't need to do like a bazillion videos and stuff. I just want to spend some time with y'all, see what Foodie was doing and her going down Alabi Avenue. But her newest live stream is so boring. It's like, let's just switch over and do a retro react. I don't care. But that is the real Foodie. So you guys saw her with Natter. Do you think she's let go of that obsession? I don't think she's let go of it. You can't be that passionate about somebody and just let go. Not the way she is. She was never that obsessed with Salah. All right, guys, I'm out. I'm going to go cuddle up with Queen Booger. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.